Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream and what should be the grand finale of our first full Millennia campaign here. Let's get the main screen turned on. Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone's enjoying the weekend. Tonight, we should be back in sync with the normal time zone differentials because more of the world is going to be switching over to summertime. So, yeah, our normal 5-hour gap to the Ook and a 6-hour gap to Central Europe. And then, we've got people all over the world who watch. Some people have already switched to summertime. Some people haven't. What a stupid system we've got. Hey, everybody. Bum. Hey, Gatorman. Nice to see ya. For evil not good. Thanks for the 118-bit hype. Time travel needs to end, I know. And yeah, some people don't switch at all, which is, of course, the superior solution. There's nothing wrong with time zones. Time zones make sense. If we didn't have time zones, we'd have just as many problems, if not more so. It's the time zone changes that are ridiculous. We have to collectively come together as a society and agree that it's stupid and we should stop. Summertime is neat. It's tomorrow in France. Yeah, I think I actually prefer summertime than standard time because I prefer to the daylight to be shifted into the evening personally than the mornings. But ultimately, I'd be fine with either variant as long as we just stop changing all the time. One more week down in Australia, really? So Australia is one more week away for their time zone changes. Well, I mean, they do everything upside down there too, right? Actually, they must be doing their time changes in the opposite direction. Southern Hemisphere stuff, which is a whole other thing I wasn't considering. Jeepers. Now, I don't want to wait too long before diving into the gameplay here, but there's one thing I want to talk about before we actually start. The reason I don't want to wait too long is because I am hoping to finish this today. Because I'm kind of looking forward to starting a new game on a higher difficulty and really pushing the bounds of what we can do over here. Because, again, we've basically won this game already, but and we've had the opportunity really twice now to actually seek a victory. But we want to push. We did a poll and everything. We've decided we're going to push into the late game, see what all the features are, because then we'll have advanced knowledge of some of the things we want to plan for future runs. But it's a 2-hour swing each time it happens, Ian, with Australia, and that makes perfect sense. Yeah, and stream time, yeah, because I go one way, you go the other way. So we have a bunch of people that have come into the stream, and they come in and see this, and they're like, Facebook UI. And I've been so confused every time it comes up here, or mobile game UI. Because to me, if I'm playing a mobile game that's got this much shit on the screen, I assume there's something goes wrong. To me, this is a very PC UI. And in fact, I was so confused, I decided, hold on, I gotta load up Civ 6. So if I load up Civ 6, which I should have running here, and I look at this user interface, to me, this is more like mobile-y, Facebook-y UI than Millennia's. So I still don't understand what people are saying about that. The only thing with Millennia, because when I think of mobile UIs, I think of something that's like just big with not a lot of info and big graphics. I mean, the research screen, maybe, especially if we hide these. But I mean, it's set up so that it's like one age per view, which is, I don't get it. Millennia UI feels similar to Old World, right? And Old World definitely doesn't have that vibe. The hex graphics are more detailed than anything in Civ 6. Like, is it just people kind of jumping on the hate bank? I mean, the internet's really good at being absolutist about things. Something is either the best or the worst. So I'm confused. Yeah, maybe it's rounded corners on boxes? Yeah, I don't know. And again, I think part of it is, of course, we're getting a convergent evolution of user interface as mobile devices get more powerful and get higher resolution screens, and a lot of them are bigger phones or people playing on their tablets or whatever. Pay attention. There's and also learning some UI and user experience lessons there that are being pulled back into the PC sphere. I think there's this convergence of these user interfaces growing more similar to one another, but that I really don't get it. Of all the complaints that you can have, I will say, obviously the battle screen kind of looks a little, let's say, retro. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't used Facebook in ages. And I don't know if I've ever played a Facebook game. Like, I wouldn't even know. Like, I really haven't been active on Facebook in years and years. It's there so that I can get messages from my family or something from time to time. That's about it. And admittedly, first of all, I'm an idiot who's often wrong about things. Let's get that out of the way. That's fine. And admittedly, I don't do a lot of mobile gaming, partially because I'm mostly at home all the time and I have a computer, and partially because I have old man eyeballs as well.
I eat fruit for dinner tonight. Also, I'm planning
the whiskey and
for
chocolate
burgers next Friday lunch. And I went on an hour walk yesterday in a forest. Puns. I'm kind of big deal around here. I'm jalapeno business today. I don't care at all. You're the wine that I want.
Woo! I could go for some wine. I actually bought, I don't usually do this, but I bought a bottle of, I don't know, one of those, did I get port? Did I get Madeira? I can't remember what I got, but I got one of the wines that's a little more of a desserty wine that's kind of different. I'm like, oh, we're going to mix it up. I don't know. Maybe we can celebrate our win. Something like that. I felt like I was still saying something. I got myself distracted, but that's fine. We got another thing. Suaveri's got a great question. How are the hex graphics? On stream, at least, the hills are difficult to see. I will say this. First of all, you're not wrong. The hills are not always the most obvious. They're still better than Civ 6, which, let's be honest, has the worst effing hill graphics I've ever played in the 4X game. Previous versions of Civ were fine. These hills are nice and lumpy. Again, when I'm fully zoomed out, and it's like, hold on, which one of these is a flat tile and which one of them is a hill? Sometimes there's a moment of hesitation, but I'm freaking blind most of the time, and I can see these hills. And especially if we zoom in, we get some nice things. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was saying. For a mobile game, I say I kind of got my old man eyes over here, and I've got my kind of shaky finger stuff, which is getting worse, but which does make it harder for me to play a lot of games on mobile things. There are some games that I play, but they tend to be a very different kind of vibe, right? Like, I think a lot of these, like, you know, Civs and things like that, you know, have been or can be brought to phone devices at this point. They're powerful enough. They got good enough screens for it, but I probably wouldn't be playing just because I think I would find it too difficult to accurately click on things, right? Yeah, the hills have some little rock debris on them. Yeah. So, I mean, because the grasslands are, like, they're very flat. They got a couple of trees, and sometimes the hills have trees on them as well. But yeah, they got the gray rock. So, again, I can see it's tricky. Like, how do you make these pop out from the terrain while still making it flow into the overall look? I understand and appreciate the difficulty in having that happen. But Civ 6, even I use a mod called Hillier Hills, and I still have a hard time spotting them in Civ 6. I don't remember it being as much of an issue in Civ 5. But we'll see. Anyway, what are the will-o-wisps on the map? Well, that's an excellent question, Heikel. These are where we have Aether. So we have entered the Age of Aether. We, for funsies, again, this was our second opportunity to win the game. We could have gone into the Age of something. I can't remember what it was called. And we could have done a Victory Age. Similarly, before, we could have, instead of the Age of Discovery, we could have gone Age of Conquest. Was it Age of Harmony? Okay. At Age of Discovery here, we could have gone Age of Conquest instead, which is a Victory Age, and we probably could have won the game that way. But we want to do funsies, so we've gone into the Age of Aether, as opposed to, I think the standard age is Renaissance. But we went into the Age of Aether here by building some scout balloons, because we want to see what it is. And one of the things it does is this reveals Aether all over the map. So we're going to be doing, we're doing sort of like steampunky, weird-ass stuff, which is going to be fun as heck. Is there an Age of Aquarius? You're going to put that goddamn song in my head incognito, and I don't appreciate it. Oh, the Standard Age is Revolution. It's a headache. Oh, well, then maybe it's a good thing we dodged that. You may have also noticed I have subtly renamed our cities. We have our original homeland here, not so New York. Over here, it all started because of this. This was Parduk, and before the stream, I went and just spent a few resources just so that we could get a little bit of a head start on things. And I realized Parduk's food situation was fine, and it had enough grasslands tile to build more clay pits. So I built another 3 and another couple of brickworks over here. So this has been renamed the Duke of Clay, the Duke of Clay. We've got Nico Medium Well, Toe Picker, Bell Too Fast, Too Furious, actually fairly New York, and Seafood Yaddle over here. Some of them are great. some of these names I'm quite proud of. Others, we might end up keep changing them as we go. We'll see. Anywho, I also spent some engineering points. A bunch of our vassals were population limited, so I did upgrade a few of their towns, and especially like New Orleans over here, for example, is a town. It is currently, lumber proficiency. It's only got +1, actually. This might be better as a farming one because it does have 2 farms next to it. We might change. If our vassal goes and builds more farming things over here, we might swap back and forth. So a few of our places, I spent some engineering points leveling up a few towns in our vassals so their pop can keep growing, and then tried to pick an appropriate specialization. Of course, we can't build our own improvements over here, so we'll see. What do you like on your burger? I do tend to change a lot of my burgers, Nacho. Just like with my hot dogs, right? Toppings are going to be quite variable. I mean, cheese and bacon's always a pretty good start, but it really depends. I try to make things differently. The burgers I cooked 2 nights ago did standard. Tomato, lettuce, mayo, mustard, and I think I put a little ketchup on there as well. You know, did very standard, but I like wacky ones. Crunchy onions, oh baby. So we got some units going on. Is Japan in this game? Not in this game. Not in this particular session. These are the nations that are around. Something happened to Rome and Zulu and the Aztec. I don't know what happened to them. For some reason, they're gone. Also, as a complete coincidence, we control our entire continent. We're just lucky. God, there was no one on our continent. At least that's the story we're going to tell. And anyone who accuses us of massive genocide, no, deny. No, of course not. We would never, ever. We're supposed to be moving a... Oh, yeah, okay, my settler's already here. We don't really need more territory. I'm mostly doing it so barbarians don't spawn here, and I thought this seemed like a really nice place for us to go and build a new city. I haven't gone and renamed our vassals. So we got Los Angeles over here, great. I don't need my warfare points or anything else, so I may as well keep upgrading my units where they're available. So this crossbow is now an early machine gun. That sounds great. We have a vessel out here. Oh, there's a goody hut. Go and pop it. I think we're still looking for a lot of exploration XP. We haven't finished Scholars yet. Although the rest of the stuff in Scholars, I think we got everything that was important in our Scholars National Spirit. But we'll probably go and finish it regardless, because otherwise it's going to keep popping up a little number over here to bug me about things. Why is the City Guard and a recon balloon moving here? Maybe there had been a barbarian? I don't know. I'm just going to keep you in Plano. If anyone knows what our plano about those units was, let me know. But otherwise, We still have a conquistador visiting the other continent. We're finally getting some mapping over here. I gotta say, right now, it's theoretically a little annoying. But the feature that stops your units moving the second they spot another unit is actually really nice. Arguably, it could skip it right now because we're not at war with these guys. We're not hostile at all. But even in those cases, in other games, you might still want to do this safety move. Maybe there would be a way to force it. Like, I'm not complaining about it right now. I appreciate it. I think overall it's a good feature, but I can see certain situations where I'll get a little bit annoyed and be like, oh my god, just move faster. You don't have to stop. These are my friends. I wonder if they were allied units. If maybe it wouldn't stop. I don't think this game does shared vision with allies. No, because we were allied to someone on the other continent before, and we never got vision of it, so. Yeah, Age of Aether is a special age. We had to build 5 scout balloons for it, and obviously we had to be the first person to research the age as well. I'm still going to reject these alliances. The other continents keeps getting to war. They're such warmongers. They're not pacifists like us. And so I'm not interested in joining their alliances because we just end up at war with someone. And currently with at least our Great Library, and I think we also have a diplomacy building, but I can't remember what it's called. We are getting bonus stuff from having open borders with multiple civilizations, and we'd lose that if we went to war with anyone. I guess I may well send you far north. Or I'll go here. Oh, there's another goody hut there. Excellent. Okay, we're capped on diplomacy. I don't feel the need to spend any of this, so I'm going to go and trigger the tolerance ability, get in some more social fabric. Same with arts. I recently used immigration to bring seafood addle up to 11, but it's on cooldown, and B, there's nothing else for us because it's limited to things with a population of 10 or fewer. We don't need spread religion or anything like that, so let's hit the community button. Alrighty. The ship is in fine shape. I'll move over here. Both these ships can just keep heading straight north and revealing the whole swath of the ocean. Oh. Except you're going to pull aside, come here. Yes, exploration XP. We clearly don't need the arts right now. That does give me enough to unlock the translator. So this is an improvement that translates foreign manuscripts into books. We don't currently get foreign manuscripts, but I'm gonna go ahead and finish these. Well, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll bank some exploration because we might want to use some of the exploration SPs, especially with our conquistadors. But if this is starting to max out, although we could also just work on these social fabric points, which we're gonna do, but we'll probably will finish it. We'll see. Yeah, because we also want insight. That is very true. I do have some improvement points sitting around. Oh, one thing, this town here, I also went and finished out this area. Parduk of Clay wanted a little bit more religion needs, so I built an abbey or two. And then, now that it's satisfied, I built some castle towns. One of the things I could be checking is more of these outposts and what kind of improvements. This hasn't been specialized at all. We do have the ability to build a colony now, so I kind of want to do that because we haven't done it yet. When we unlocked the ability to build a colony, we didn't have any engineering points, but now we do. So I'm going to do this. Huh. I mean, we don't have any building improvements we could build for this colony. We can change the specialization, although I suspect, yeah, it would charge us the points again. Not that button. Excuse me. Did you lose abbeys when you switched specializations? I didn't have any abbeys here. I don't think there was anything in this tile because this was an unspecialized outpost over here. So we didn't do anything there. I think if I were to convert the one in the north over here, next to Parduk of Clay, I suspect if I were to change it away from being a castle, then we might lose those improvements. Someone's asking about the bouncy arrow over here. This lets you know whenever you have a lot of improvement points, it's letting you know you should spend it. This is going to happen every single turn for us because we're generating 159 improvement points per turn. So every turn we're going to have a lot of improvement points banked. So yeah, this is a generic outpost. So this could be turned into a castle so that we could build abbeys or castle towns over here. You are sending your stuff to Bell Too Fast, Too Furious. So we could take a look at what the status is over there. Do you need more religion? You could use a little bit more. So that might not be a terrible idea. So I'm going to make you a castle. Because as a castle, I can build an abbey. And it's a little annoying that it's not next to Bell Too Fast because it's next to Nico, so it's showing me Nico stats over here. Yeah, there we go. Now its religion need is fully met. So what I can do at this outpost over here is on this next land, I can just build a castle town, which is going to give us more culture. Now, we don't really need more culture per turn. We've got a ridiculous amount of it already, but it's purely good. Oh, colonies produce 10 wealth and 2 trade goods. Okay, just in and of themselves. Okay. Do they get any improvements later on? Okay, you guys chill there. Pop this. Yes to exploration XP. Thank you very much. Oh, we can expedition the Grand Canyon. Although Brazil has a conquistador next to it. So presumably they've already started. And therefore we might invest in stuff and then not finish this. Unless they just showed up. You know what? Screw it. Let's try it. Pay the exploration XP for the plus 20%. Heck, they might fail. Snag it and be hysterical? Yeah. I mean, we'll give it a try. We're so far ahead, but we may as well continue to annoy the AI. Wow, we have 0 chaos generation right now. Wow. Someone asked earlier, sorry, and I meant to respond to it. Someone asked what our last or next integrated city might be. That's a good question, and I don't know. Like, are we going to keep integrating cities? If so, which? You just rest here and heal up finally, because there's nothing for you to grab immediately. You're going to wait a turn. We got another ship over here. You're going to come over here. Yeah, we'll take the wealth. Neither one of them is... Oh, dang it. You could have gone there. Neither one of the improvement points or the wealth is all that meaningful, but... We will spend both, but neither one is a big deal. Okay, our social fabric from warfare is actually okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just take the culture. Nothing else. Like, we've got room for more towns right now, so we probably will go and plop more down. At 0 chaos from us last stream too. Wow. Look at us being non-chaotic. That doesn't seem in character. Okay, this has been finished. Although, I know it's mean, but what if I popped out a pioneer and plopped it right over here? I don't know if the outpost can claim this stuff, but it would deny it from the AI. Who, they still have to advance into this era. They may not have done it yet, but everyone in the world is part of the Age of Aether. I can always pick up the outpost later. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Okay, I have enough banked up here. That's a domain power. We'll just unlock translator first. Yeah, I'm going to finish this because why not? Okay. Let's look at Nico Medium Well, and let's build you a town. Maybe right over here. I think this is sort of what I talked about, because it could either be a mining town with 2 mines, or it could be a forestry town with 2 forests. And it gets us the coal, which seems like it's going to be pretty useful. I mean, these borders will expand out here eventually. But we can accelerate things. I don't think it makes much sense to expand over here or there or there. Yeah, I like it. Let's get them a town. There you go, Nico Medium Well. You've got Galveston. We can rename these too, right? Yep, we can. Cool. I'm not gonna, because we'd have to rename a bunch of things, but it's kind of neat that it's an option. Nico is going to want more sanitation soon, but... I mean, they're fine. Although, yeah, so we have all these improvement points. Okay. Mountain. Aether Harvester. Oh, this is specialization. So, if I want to generate... Sorry, not specialization, but specialists. Right, we get it from the university, which I believe Nico's probably working on. Yeah, let me rush your public library. We got tons of cash, right? We're making 1,000 gold per turn. Ridiculous. Let's get that, so we're going to generate more specialty points per turn. I guess you can use a little religion. Actually, take the civic monument first, because that'll help with your border growth. And then build the holy site to satisfy that. That's going to be okay. I guess I might as well go and build the logging camps in these 2 tiles. We can decide whether we want to process them afterwards. Which, I don't have a blank tile to do lumbering with. Although we could also... Oh, I don't have an exporter. Or I don't have an export slots, I mean. Is there anything I'd want to tear down? We have some clay that's not being processed. Do we have a brickworks that's not being fully utilized? No, we actually just need another brickworks. Wait. Oh, right, because these produce 2 clay each. We need 2 brickworks. We only have 1 for the correct ratio. I was going to say, I can use an exploration point to just go and grab an extra tile here, although it's getting kind of expensive. But we can also use these exploration points to buy pioneers, which is probably what I'm going to do. Galveston has really nice beaches in real life. Oh, yeah? It's in Texas, right? Been to Texas one time. Did a family trip a million years ago. God, was it like 20 years ago at this point? Maybe 15? Something like that. With A Kiss for Luck and Essentia. To Texas, we went to San Antonio, and then from there we did rent a car and drove around some. We went to Corpus Christi. We went to some beaches things, but I don't think we went to Galveston. We also just peeked into northern Mexico, just for an afternoon. I don't really count that as a real visit to Mexico, but it did happen. It was nice. Goody hut. I mean, 20 XP is not a huge deal, but it also does represent about a turn worth of XP in that particular field, so it's definitely still valuable. Okay, I have a reminder for the Aether Harvester. Okay, I have enough specialists now. So, yeah, over here in Nico, we're going to set up the first one. This is going to mean Nico has access to power. Okay, someone is working that tile right away, and I don't think we need it. Whoa, that's so cool looking! Oh my god! I didn't think it would be a flying device over it, but I guess the Aether is a cloud over the mountains, right? Sort of like, what are the types of clouds that do actually form over mountains? Are they like the lenticular clouds or whatever? You get some weird cloud formations that just happen specifically over mountains. That's cool AF. Dang. So yeah, so Nico, and now you're not working this. Because we don't need the power. We don't have a building that consumes it yet. So I'm just going to move someone out of there and put them in the trash heap. Like, sorry, I mean, I know that's like less exciting. But I think that's probably the way to go. All right, we'll give you some more love later. We're going to get Automaton kicking in here, which actually will be good in Nico Medium Well, because Nico Medium Well is currently have a bit of an issue where it's got more tiles we want to work than they have workers, but theoretically with the Automaton, which uses power, they will be able to use tiles without workers. We do have a bunch of government XP right now. We could use it for organization, which at some point we do need to go and push up. But do we want to pop out another settler? Now, there's a bunch of islands that can be settled. I think we're going to drop a settler way up here in the north. Again, partially, I guess barbarians aren't a thing anymore in this new era. But I also don't want any of the AI settling in any of these places. F it. I'm going to settle one more over here. After that, we might start saving... Oh, that's not... Over here. After that, we might start saving government XP just for the social fabric stuff. We can also apply some wildcards by backfilling some old tech. You mean orographic wave clouds? Yeah, I don't know. I like the game. I'm really liking it. Okay, we've got our Automaton tech. Automaton improvements duplicate the output generated by workers assigned to them. The Automaton assistants require at least one worker present to function. Okay, so we do need at least a worker still. But I'm betting it's more worker efficient then. Additionally, Automaton improvements always have a power requirement, not just when they have inputs or when they're worked. That means even if the improvements are providing no work for a region, they still contribute to power drain. Okay, fair deal. So if we swing over to Nico. Now, what's interesting here, and I was wondering about that, none of the Automata are showing as a upgrade, which is fine, because you wouldn't necessarily want that. We know we need a brickworks over here, but... Oh, are they all specialist buildings? Oh, okay. I mean, that would have been... Again, if I'd been looking at these mouse overs, I would have noticed. Yeah, they're all specialist buildings. This is interesting, because in my previous game, I ended up with a bunch of specialist points that I really didn't have anything to spend on. This is going to be quite the opposite. Mad Science, Secret Laboratory, consumes power and converts Aether into knowledge, which is kind of nice. Oh, specialist, I want to find, do we have any other buildings in here? Maybe communications that generate specialists? Okay, research institutes generate specialists and consumes power. Okay, we want communications so we can build research institutes. I mean, in general, that's going to be very desirable. Yeah, and universities produce them as well, but we've been trying to spend a bunch of those. Right, I can build these translators, but as far as I know, we don't have foreign manuscripts unless that's an import that starts to open itself up. I guess, okay, we are going to build a brickworks here in Nico because you're going to need it. Boom. Okay. Again, that's taking some workers away from your sanitation efforts. I could just go and plop down another trash heap over here, because even not worked, the trash heaps do generate some sanitation. So I think it's worthwhile doing. Plus, even when we were working the trash heap, we weren't maxing out the sanitation need. So now I think we're a little bit better off. Well, literary salons. Are those ones that consume coffee? No, just work specialist and consumes that. I think it's actually a specialist building, the coffee house, that consumes tea or coffee. We do have a little bit of it. We don't have a ton. There's one over in Topicker over here. There is tea there. We'd obviously have to move this clay pit. We might have built that when we didn't have a lot of tiles, or it's possible that it was built by the AI. Topicker is actually a good example of a town that could use more clay works. Its production's pretty good, but it doesn't have a lot of sources of production. We've got one little hill with a mine here, which is probably not worth converting. I think we probably end up building 3 more clay pits and 2 other brickworks over here. And then at the same time, I think what we actually do is we remove the clay pit from here, set up the tea production, and then build a little coffee house. So I kind of think I want to do this. Does backfilling text get cheaper as you advance in the... So someone's responded yes, and someone else said that before. Now, I was like, do they actually get cheaper, or is it just that, like, they have such a low base cost that they're effectively free? But they do get cheaper. If we look here at horses, the research cost, I guess it gets 10% cheaper for every other nation that's got the tech. That's good. Civ has often done this. But yeah, this is minus 52% from being in previous age. So there are ridiculous discounts that happen for those, which is great. And we are going to be backfilling these, even the ones we don't care about, just because filling all the tech in an age gives us a wild card social fabric, which we're going to need to catch up in a few areas. So, all right. First of all, I'm going to clay pit here. I'm going to destroy this old clay pit. We're going to... Wait, I can't build my own old farms and plantations anymore? I guess these are upgradable. I'm not getting the green arrows because I don't have the specialist points. Did you rename Topeka to a sillier pronunciation? It's so American. Yep, toe picker. Huh. He never had plantations? No, you build a plantation on tea. I mean, this one didn't, because it had a clay pit. But I can't build the old one anymore. Okay, that is a slight issue with our move to the Automaton. We should have preloaded our, can I still do it manually from here, I wonder? I say we should have preloaded our specialist production. No, it has obsoleted all that. Okay, well, we should probably spam down some literary salons because we need to get our specialist work going up a little bit more. This place has education. Good. So let me just slap one down here. Right. So this was at 7 of 3. I was thinking, I'm going to put this down. It's going to consume an education. I'll be at 6 of 3 and still at 200%. But no, it increases the need. So we're at 7 of 4, which is indeed less than 200%, which might be fine. Yeah, I was thinking it was bringing down the numerator, not bringing up the denominator. Not so New York. Do you have... You know what? We should use this special view and take a look at specialists. So you have both your buildings that can provide us with specialty. Okay. So then the question is, do we build the specialist salons? We might. You're not capped out. I don't even know if we have an open tile for you. Oh, we do over here. So I'm gonna do that. It will bring down the education satisfaction, but that's gonna have to be okay. And oh, do you have? See, you have some tea over here. Again, we'll want to do up. I think these automaton farms are gonna be great, but the problem is we need the specialists to get the Aether, which is our source of power right now. Or maybe we can build some other power buildings. We are capped on arts. Oh, that's really annoying because my community cooldown is still up. Are one of my vassals not capped on prosperity? Yeah, okay, Los Angeles, you're pretty new. I'm going to do a promote cultural export to give you a prosperity boost. Do we know where our merchant is? Okay, there's one sitting in Philly and it's nearly done. And we are generating 5 prosperity per turn. So from Philly, I'm going to move you to Los Angeles. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if you were meant to be on your way there and got interrupted. Okay, so this isn't the dude I was going to pop out a pioneer with. No, it is. I guess I just kept forgetting. Okay, let me pop out the pioneer. Take this pioneer. You're going to go over here. I have no idea if it's even going to do anything useful for it, but again, we can always pick it up and move it again, so that's going to be okay. Oh, you are not being escorted, my friend. Let's send some units up there. Oh. Speaking of, here's my conquista. Let me move you out of here so that I don't lose track of you. Right, you've been set up here to investigate the frozen wastelands. So let's do that. And then I'll send another unit up this way as well, just to make sure. And you can sit in Chicago. That's going to be fine. Meanwhile, looking for underwater goodie. Oh, there's one. Give me exploration XP, please. And boop. We'll take the wealth. Boop. We'll take the... Sure, we'll take the culture. And we'll take the exploration XP. And there's another goodie hut over there. Great stuff. So we can upgrade our production building to an assembly line here, which is... Okay, this is going to introduce a power drain. So we might want to wait on that. There are some actual just buildings you can get that give you raw power. Or there normally are. It might be in the next age. Because I don't see any here. These, I mean, these are locked if we don't have the research for it. Such an old building we've never built. I don't really need any of these. We could build units, or maybe not so New York. Maybe now's the time to just run this. We could run treaties over here to get some tech boost. It'd be nice if we had a project that generated specialists, but there ain't. Oh, you're right. The museum generates education. Yeah, okay, no, that's well worth doing, because we could fill up this list again, and then, yeah, we could spam out more salons. Toe picker. Maybe the same thing. You can actually use a little religion, so we'll build this holy site. And then I'll queue up the museum. Right. It's the sound effect of many improvements being spammed down by our vassals. Yeah, we could be accelerating a few more of our buildings. Although I might save that and just spam out a ton. Oh, no. Duh, this is not going to be a city. It's going to be a vassal. But maybe Sifu Adel, which is, you know, our most recent place, could probably use a bit of a boost. So introduce a need for education she'll have. Maybe I'll go museum into public library. Finish the university. Yeah, well, you're already growing pretty quick. Finish this holy site. It's just improvement generation. More government XP, yes please. Yeah, I guess just making sure, I mean, we've got enough education now, but we'll start consuming it. So yeah, we will spam out more of these museums to be ready to satisfy these education needs. Into a university, please, which, you know what, rush that. After the museum... I mean, we want a treasury everywhere for money, so we might as well just put that down too. Okay. Boat, you are now fully healed up. Great. We're going to send you out over here. Some fog to explore. Great. This merchant's going to come over this way. Right, a couple of raiders are here to spot to make sure there's no barbs in the way. Although, again, I think in this era the barbarians have gone away, but still felt good to just make sure we're safe. Expedition the Frozen Wastes. Both these are minuses, which I don't want to do, so I guess we'll take risks and hope it ends up positive and we end up with a 100%er. Right, you can keep exploring around. Hello, Edinburgh. Keep an eye out if I miss any of these underwater goodie huts. They're not the most obvious to me. France and Persia have ended their war. Well, congratulations to them. All right, so we're capped again. We can hit our community button. Boom. Here, we're going to hit our tolerance button. Boom. Nearly capped on government, and yeah, I'll probably do organization. Jeepers. Petition for Underwater Goody Hut to be in-game name, right? A soggy hut is what it is. That sounds gross. Yeah, Barbarians did disband the start of the age, but I still have this paranoia, and honestly, if my default is let's not send out unescorted settlers as just part of my AI, it's probably a good thing. You know, for like habit and whatnot. There you go. Join LA, please. And we'll go in at full vision over here. It might affect where we plan down our city. Did we get it? Ah, it failed. It got the minus 20%. Well, it was either that or a guaranteed minus 10%, so. We failed the expedition. All right, lose that conquistador. Fine. Do we want to do more weird outpost shenanigans here? I'll take the exploration XP. So government is capped out. Yeah, let's do organization, which gives us what kind of discount? 5% discount to expansion costs, which is very nice. You know, that'll push out our borders faster. No soggy huts. An octopus's garden? At least here. Actually, I might just go and settle on the frosty part right over here.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Oh, hey, Blind. Thanks for the sub. Start there. I'll poke here just to reveal this area, and then we'll swing back. Let's see, go. Guess that guy still had moves. All right, culture power. So we have unlocked this Oath of Fealty power, which is kind of awesome. It boosts the population of all vassals by 1, ignoring population cap. And we have a lot of vassals. That's pretty good. We're probably going to want to start spamming the social doctrine wildcards to fill up some of these slots, because we want to get things up to 5. On the other hand, there's the whole create town thing. Bell Too Fast Too Furious is about to reach its population cap. Now, it might still have some buildings available to help with that, but it's got room for an extra town, and that might be desirable, especially with, like, specialization options. No, we probably put it here somewhere. Not a whole lot of options. Yeah. And we even have an improved Eureka power. But our research per turn is so good. I don't think we're going to be spending our cultural events on Eurekas. I don't think that's the way to go. I'm going to plop it down right over here. Hey, it's Boston! Okay, otherwise, I think we're okay. I guess I probably want to put a reminder for the Automaton plantation. Because I think that's going to be the vibe. Addition to rename Springfield within Bell Too Fast Too Furious to Tokyo Drift. Oh! Aether expertise. We've refined our techniques in capturing and refining Aether, but we can still improve our use of the substance by improving our machine efficiencies. We definitely don't need cash. Age of Aether units are going to be 50% cheaper for maintenance. So this is just going to generate more money per turn. So we can get money now or money through. It really doesn't matter. Let's do the efficiency thing. I don't think we had Age of Aether units, so it didn't do anything for us now, but, you know, it's cool, so I just wanted to do that. All right, so I'm going to outpost over here. And, I mean, clearly this is a colony. It feels like a colony. I'm thinking doing that. I don't like that we can't tell what improvements are buildable over here, if any, from one of the outpost specializations. Right, we could do a safety save, since it costs points to change it, unlike the town specializations, which are free. Like, if I go to colony, we can't build anything on any of these tiles. And maybe the colony doesn't really have those, or at least definitely doesn't now. The castle has some possibility for options. Maybe still not for the Aether. Because even a non-specialized outpost has the capability of building a trade unit to, or a trading post, I think it's called, to send resources to the linked city. And I guess that just doesn't exist for the Aether. So we'll go castle for a little passive defense, and the fact that we can do some things with it. So yeah, no, we still can't build anything in the mountains. I guess we don't have the ability to build monasteries anymore. Did it obsolete with an age? Some do. I can build something here. I'll just build a castle town. But I cannot build a monastery on this hill. Because secularism's on the rise. And that's fine. Like, we're gonna need less religion to satisfy our cities, because our cities are becoming a-religious. Which unfortunately, that is a lot of ships, is gonna reduce the amount of culture we're generating. But we're in okay shape right now, so I'm not too worried. But we still mess with the AI with that outpost. Again, we could pick up that pioneer and move them, but I like the idea of messing with the AI. Video hut over here, sparkling in the distance. Another one. Okay, let's send you west. Communication, which will allow us to build our research institute, which will generate more specialists, although it does consume power, but that's fine. Publishing house. Oh yeah, converts paper to books in a more efficient way. All right. Other than that, I mean, rail doesn't have much going on with it, but it's fine, although it's more power drain. I mean, everything here is power drain. Except for the sewers. Although, maybe we want to reveal the rare earth minerals sooner rather than later. Oh, maybe we should get our exotic power, actually. Oil wells. Interestingly enough, the oil wells don't generating power in and of themselves and take more specialists, but it also reveals oil. I mean, clearly we're going to want both of these. Mad Scientist gives you a power station? Oh, right, it gives us the Aether refinery. Oh, it also gives us the baseline power station, which is also an improvement that eats specialists. Okay, let's get some Mad Scientists because it's cool. But yeah, I'm used to there being a couple of buildings that generate a little bit of power for us, but that must be in the normal age. All right, not so New York. So if I build a research institute, it will cause a power drain, but I think I'm going to prep it anyway. And then we'll just deal with it. Okay, Automaton Plantation Reminder. So this was in Toe Picker, which could be renamed now to Tea Picker because we're going to have tea. So we're going to build this. Okay. So we have one base power in each one of our capitals. That's good. It is maybe a little annoying that the need doesn't show up for it right away. But okay, so we've got the one power needed to run this immediately. And it is generating 4 freaking tea with one worker, 4 freaking tea here. Which means we can turn around and spot down a lot of Mass conversion to analytics. Right, and it's still specialist based. Literary salon. Right, that doesn't consume tea, although maybe I want to spam down a bunch of these after all, in places that have enough education. And we could replace the literary salons later. Maybe that's the thing to do. Right, hold shift and spam down multiple. So what I'm going to say, if they have over 100% of their education need met, I'm going to spam these down and we can replace them later. Okay, that's getting a little low. Obviously, you also need some empty tiles. But we need some specialist generation real quick. Your education is still super duper being met. Seafood Addle needs another town. Or it needs a town at all. It needs to expand its borders so it's got some more space. Well, maybe we'll try to keep that in mind next time we do this. We still need a ton of mines in Bell Too Fast, Too Furious. It's interesting enough there's not Automaton mines yet. Although, oh yeah, it's for the specialist there. Well, you've got some flat territory in your... Yes, your education need is being met. Boom. There we go. We're going to be making a lot of specialists very quickly now. Oh, we're out of points. Cool. All right. Is it possible to toss one city region to another? Not that I'm aware of. It might exist. I haven't looked into it, but I haven't seen anything at a glance that lets you do that. We're going to finish Scholars, just to say. I mean, this is something we can spend our exploration power on to generate some knowledge, which is always good. Although, again, at some point we need to start powering the insight here for the social fabric. I might just wait. Nope. Nope. So popular. Everyone wants an alliance with me. Culture, sure. Random XP, sure. Oh, there's another goodie hut up here. Almost missed it. Mr. Conquistador. That's going to be a full dead end. And then work your way over this way, please. That's for you. Actually could use... We did spend our improvement points. I'll take it. Either button doesn't actually matter here. I don't remember where we left things off in terms of building our salons. Okay, your education is still in great shape, so literary salon. Literary salon. So now 26 specialty points per turn. Okay, that's adding up quickly. Okay, that might be good for now. London could use a growth. I have engineering points. I could just level up one of your towns. I think I will do that. And then I'm just going to use the lazy trick to see. So coastal's not going to work. Mining's got 2 adjacency. Lumber's got none. Farming's got 4 adjacency. There we go. We'll do that and give Ulundu a bunch of extra food. Groovy. Alexandra's about to be size capped. I was going to say, I've already leveled up Lincoln, but I think we got... And that's your only town. I think we gained the ability to get another level here. Did it open up a new level of specializations? No, but we're now getting triple bonus, so that's fine. Okay. Is a literary salon a place to read books while getting your hair done? Nico's not in the green anymore? Oh, you're right. Just at 150. Okay, we have enough specialist points to do a thing. Just one, but they're coming quickly, so that's good. I'm gonna rush this as well. So I said seafood addle, which is actually about to get pop cap as well. You are gonna get a town, my friend. Let's go up here. Since it's quite expensive to expand into hills and mountains, so let's give you a little bit of a discount over here. Now, we're getting arts XP so fast that this community cooldown's not coming up quick enough. Chicago, I can't even promote cultural exports for you. And immigration isn't going to do anything unless I suddenly integrate another town, which we might. Whatever, we can eat a turn of this being kind of at the cap. That's not the end of the world. And yeah, we spend the wealth from time to time on some of these buildings. I mean, a lot of the rushes are quite expensive. So I'll go and do a few here. The university will be nice because of the specialist thing, and then go up. I guess if you don't have anything consuming your power yet, we may as well build the assembly plant. Especially here, you don't actually have a ton of production. So you do have something consuming your power, so I might, well, no, hold on, I am going to build the research institutes everywhere. Actually, yeah, that, oops, I didn't mean to change. What was I building here? Museum. I'll unqueue the research institute. The university is also good because it gives specialists. Yeah, keep doing this to satisfy the education need. So, Toe Picker is using its power. So, presumably it'll drop to 50% power satisfaction when this is done, but we'll see. Okay. Boat, Goody Hut. I guess I'll go Exploration XP. Technically, it's going to overshoot it by 10, but that's fine. And yeah, I'm going to go and do Insight. Which, Insight points are only 1% discount to research, not the biggest. But again, we're looking to try to get everything to a level 5. Well, is that a victory age, though, or is it a specialty age? Whatever, we'll do it anyway. I can't remember. Wait, I could look it up on the wiki, but we're going to let ourselves be pleasantly surprised. Warfare XP is fine, so I'll take the culture. Okay, so specialists. So the Aether Harvester, I think that is what we have to prioritize building with our specialist points, because that'll give us power. Toe Picker's already at 100. It could use a power boost for satisfaction, and we're building another building here that uses more power. So Toe Picker, you're going to get the Aether Harvester. Let me double check, though. Oh, right. First we did the plantation, but that was done. We've got our Automaton plantation over here. It's making a bunch of tea that we could maybe convert into things. But yeah, let's do the Aether Harvester here. So now your power is completely satisfied. Hoverboards don't work on water unless you got power. And then arts, we have to just wait a turn. Feels bad, but it's fine. Ooh, border expansion. Community go. Tolerance go. Might not be a lot of goody huts left. Mad science time! So yeah, we've got the ability to build these Nautilus submarines. We've got the ability to build secret laboratories, which consume power, and then convert Aether, which means it's effectively consuming more power. Effectively building a secret laboratory is eating 5 power, right? But it generates 4 knowledge, which is a substantial amount in this game. You know, our science rate is through the roof, and it's 131 per turn. Adding 4 is meaningful. Aether refineries, though, I think is probably the other thing we're going to be looking at to just generate more power, although they convert some of the Aether away. But now we also get the ability to build power stations. It's only 24 specialists. It produces 2 power by itself, and if we have coal, it converts it into a crap ton more power. Okay, I'm going to go for the exotic metallurgy, and we might end up grabbing the exotic power before we move to the next age as well. Okay, we are capped on our improvement points because that's going to happen every other turn, all the time. There are some empty tiles over here. I guess I'm going to keep doing what I was doing, which is spam out literary salons, and then we can look at replacing them later on. Oh, you need education. Hold on. Let's build you a couple of public schools. There you go. Cap that out. Not so New York is pretty full. Might have to be fine. Nico medium well. You're also pretty darn full. Here, I guess I can build a logging camp over here. Because why not? And, oh! We can build mines for this coal. Good, good, good. All right. Basically just looking to spend down my points as quickly as possible. Aether refinery is better power-wise. Yes, but we might want to use the Aether in the, what's it called? Like the laboratory or whatever. And we might want to convert the Aether to knowledge and then use coal and whatnot for power instead of consuming the Aether for power. We can go either way. Depends on what we need most at any given time. I want to know if mountain tiles provide another use without Age of Aether. I haven't run into one yet, but I also haven't done the extended endgame before. Maybe it's like Civ and we can build ski resorts there later on, you know? Tall Mountain here's already been explored. Well, those two boats are about to run into each other, so let me send you this way. Oh, goody hut. France and Persia now at war. Brazil and France are now at war. Cool. Keep killing each other. We're 1 point away from being able to do another organization level. The tenacity, I guess we'll do that as well, though we don't technically need it right this second. Since no real rush to choose next age, since there's no choice, why not take 3 to 4 turns to backfill before advancing? We could, although if we advance, we'll get an even bigger discount on our discounts. So the question becomes, do we lose anything from advancing into the next age at this point, / gain anything from advancing to the next age? Yes to exploration still. All right, these are capped. I'm going to do organization. We'll do tenacity. We got to go and check the north. Research Institute is done. You desperately need some education in Not So New York. Your power situation is stable, though that might change. I'm going to start you just working on the treaties for a second here. Not So New York. I could put a public school in this tile temporarily. I could also spend our exploration on claimed territory, but it has gotten more and more expensive. This hunting camp, I think the hunting camp, we can probably consider it to be obsolete. And we actually do have 1 excess meat if this tile is even being worked, which it's not. So actually, we're going to destroy this. And yeah, I'm going to put a public school here. Give you some education need. Nice. Now, these can be upgraded, but these are all automata buildings. Again, I think the priority for the automata, or for the specialist, probably has to be the Aether. To get some baseline free power now, to then power the rest of these things. Yeah, I'm thinking that. You're required to build a secret laboratory in Not So New York and quietly and politely accept my money. That's done. Interesting, we still have an up arrow over here. I was going to say, I don't actually have the resource to upgrade you anymore. I have spent it. Done, 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 done. Next turn. We could also build a power station, but of course we will get power from the Aether collectors. And the power station occupies a flat tile that we might want to use for something else. Whereas the Aether collectors obviously have 0 conflict. So to me, they seem like kind of no-brainers to start with that. So at some point fairly soon here, what we're going to do with our ships is just kind of... So I don't think we'll see anything else, but is maybe just group them up on our coast somewhere. Maybe what we'll do is we'll try to have one full armada on our east coast and one on our west coast. I'm sorry, did we lose open borders or something? Oh, I can't move through these units. I'm actually completely boxed in. Now, to be fair, I think Brazil has just gone to war, so they might be moving some units. All right, we'll just wait a turn here. Oh, Brazil and France have ended their war. Or maybe a bunch of their units just got ejected from somewhere. That's possible, too. Okay, we don't currently need another town, although we could do it just to help with border expansion, which, if anything, I think fairly New York wants to grab tiles here, not fight with Chicago. So actually, I'm very tempted to do that. And I still want the wildcard stuff and things. Okay, this is going to go to fairly New York. We have to check the tooltip because here it's going to go to Chicago, or actually Hangzhou. And I think it does it based on population. Okay, Annapolis. And then, yeah, you're kind of okay. You could get some religious needs, and that's fine. We could get rid of some of these camps, but that's fine. We don't have enough for... Oh, we do have enough for an Aether harvester. Well. Interesting. I can build... Wait, no. Wow. Sorry, I thought this was showing me somewhere I could build Aether harvesters. The vassal here spend all their improvement points on Aether harvesters. Unless it's, like, weirdly free. Are they just not valuing the other tiles because they're not expanding the same way? Holy crap. Okay. Harduke of Clay doesn't have access to one. Not so New York could build another one, but it's already got it. Nico's already got one. Oh, Belfast. Belfast does not have one yet. So let's go and add one here. Okay. And then theoretically still spend my regular improvements. I don't know. Let's build a bunch of mines over here. We'll do something with them later. Damn, yeah. Good mining going on here. And then random logging camp. And, oh, you're actually working this tile? This tile is being worked by Belfast, and it's... because it's worth 2 food. It's a swamp I can't do anything with. So I can't build any improvements on the swamp. I think I can clear cut it, so we're going to do that first of all. And then if you're really hurting for food... Oh yeah, I can't build my Automaton farms. I might get you a farm. I'll have to wait 2 turns to do it. I mean, you're not hurting for food. And the thing is, this grasslands tile is still worth 2. So we're fine currently. Yeah, but just mine all the hills. The hills are alive with the sound of drills. Fun fact, building mines is the fastest way to claim territory. Just say mine, mine, mine. Yeah, can we get some boos in chat for Banana Cabana there? All right, ships are on the go. Come over here. Barbarian! I guess the barbarian ships didn't evaporate with the era change. Maybe we still had to defeat them, they just stopped spawning? I don't remember. Suzu, which I pronounce differently every single time, and every single time is incorrect, must have just built a proper fishing boat here, which actually lifted this utility boat. That's interesting. Here, let's go and go there. And yeah, again, improvement points. Capped. Oh. Logging camp. Gold mine. Seafood Adel does have a few open tiles. He is going to need some housing, so let's start working on that. We're going to build 1 house. We're going to get apartments soon, I think, which I think is going to be an improvement over that. You also need a little bit of trash management. There we go. You are currently complaining about food. I could build another hunting camp here. I mean, maybe I will. We could always replace it later. Logging camp over there. If I end turn right now, I'm still going to go over my improvement points. It's so ludicrous. Okay, Topicker's got so much space. House. I don't know that you need that hunting camp, but sure. Let's build one more house. And then we'll build a trash heap. There we go. Looking pretty good. Could use a little more education. So let's build you a public school. All right. There. Now we're not going to waste any points ending turn. Lundy's popular. Lundy keeps growing like crazy. Do we just integrate a Lundy? It's got enough territory and a lot of opportunities for us to do some improvements. Could even fit a third town. We could expand over here. I might integrate a Lundy. Oh yeah, we could put down salons. I actually don't know if they've got tiles that aren't being worked. Do we have just enough left over? Oh no. Not anymore. Okay. Ish improvements? From exotic metallurgy? Or did we already have that? Okay, you were set to move over here, but I don't think you need it. I'm gonna decide I'm gonna assemble a fleet and park it here. So, oh, we can build a steam trawlers, which consumes power, but gives us a crap ton more food. Like, that's the thing. The Parduke of Clay, we ended up building all these clay pits because we don't need food. In fact, we could end up replacing a bunch more of the stuff on land for Parduke here into just more production or whatever. Because, yeah, it's basically sitting on infinite food. I'll build a steam trawler here. And one more. Now it's capped, except it's got a power shortage. And it isn't going to have Aether. Potentially it will later, but currently it don't. Since we don't really need food, I'm going to get rid of this hunting camp, even though it does have a deer on it. And I'm going to build a power station. We could send some Aether over here. Maybe that's a good idea. Well, we don't have the specialist for it. We can live with the reduced power for now. Maybe I just wait. And if anything, maybe I build you a trash heap. But yeah, we could send, how much does it convert? One or two? One. If we send one Aether to Parduke and then build at the Aether refinery, its power situation is going to be great. So I'm going to control click it to set a reminder. So for now, I'm just going to go into civic and I'm just going to build a trash heap here. Okay. You are going to boop this random dude who's sitting around. Random water transport who they never land. I'm sorry, did you manage to retreat and not die? There we go. Unacceptable. Ooh, someone discovered a city of gold over here. Yeah, it's gonna get so much power. It's gonna get all the power. I got the power. Okay, so we could advance to the age of rocketry now. So I'm assuming the Aether doesn't go away. I mean, I think it said something somewhere in the direction that, like, Aether's basically used for stuff in this age. So at some point, in theory, might become obsolete. Although if we start getting really good power generation from later tech, then that's when we can go and build more mad science laboratories to convert it. I don't think it's going to go... I don't think that things are going to disappear. I think it's just mostly the Aether's not relevant in later ages, but it doesn't necessarily disappear. I think it's safe for us to enter the age of rocketry, and what would be cool about this, we could immediately look to, it said only this age though? Where? Or are you talking about previously? We can do a safety save, but I think we're okay. I'm gonna go age of rocketry because I want to build the thing to, like, find aliens. Although I don't know if that's going to be available because we just went from one specialist age. We might be forced. Oh, we're forced in the standard age now. But maybe the next age we can trigger the Aliens Are Among Us event and start playing XCOM. All right, arts is capped. Still nothing we really we need is another arts power. That's what we need. We need something that's worth burning arts on. And right now we don't got that. I guess I may as well promote cultural exports in Chicago. There you go, to bring up its prosperity a little bit. And then next turn we'll still trigger community. But we're about to like max this out. And we have infinite unrest reduction. Eh. I mean, I guess we could fight the spread of non-religiousness with the arts XP. So, New York. Yeah, that's the second time in 2 days that my phone... I must have turned on, like, the, my phone's, like, voice feature somehow accidentally. Because it's the second time it's just bleeped from just random audio. So, oh, right. So, New York, 31 of its people are still pizzaists, so... 25. Yeah, I don't think these places are being particularly non-religious. Yeah, we only have one secular pop. Yeah, so the spread religion... Well, there's a few different ones, right? Because there's adopt religion. Target capital city population follows religion to opt in a national official state religion. We don't need to do that. We already have a state religion. Right? We didn't have to do anything for it. This is our state religion, right? Yeah, pizzaism. Can you target the opponent for it? So maybe. So, not adopt religion. Religious celebration. Boost your state religion. Reduce unrest. This must have a duration. It says gain 30 pizzaism, minus 10 unrest and 22 targets. So I guess it does all of it. But we don't need pizzaism, as far as I know, anywhere. And presumably it falls off. And we got spread religion. Promote your state religion in a foreign region. So we could start doing that. For whatever purpose that might give us. So over here, they do have two pizzaist things. It does get more expensive every time. There, we've successfully spread pizzaism here. I don't know what kind of value we get out of that. But theoretically, it might be able to continue spreading, although it's got to fight the Hinduism, so probably not. Spread pizza to the heathen calzonists. Here, again, we don't need any of this, so we're just going to generate the tolerance. Which one's the tolerance? Oh, just free wealth per turn. Yeah, because that's what we need right now. All right, these things have been booped. We're just going to group this up. And yeah, so we're going to have a squad of 4 ships off the coast of Parduke of Clay to protect all those sea resources. And I don't know, we might end up bringing this unit home. Or just disbanding it. Now, do we have a city that's got an Aether to spare that could export it? So I think here, yeah. So we want to export 1 Aether to the Parduke of Clay. Because it doesn't have access to it otherwise. So Parduke of Clay, if we click here, has Aether. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a tile. Where's the other source of meat? I guess it's probably this grassland, which does give us thing. Oh, right over here, there's a hunting camp. Yeah, okay. Let's get rid of this. And over here, we're going to build an Aether refinery. Convert that 1 Aether. So it already has infinite power. But I want to set this up anyway. We don't actually need a worker there, but now we could start doing things like, okay, your food's actually fine. We could upgrade more of the fishing things to steam trawlers. Most likely we're going to do and improve other things. But yeah, we can rip apart everything else. Like, okay, the grassland does give us exploration. It actually gives us 2, but we don't really need exploration. Well, I'm still working on the social fabric. I guess we could consider this. I don't even know if we process the olives, but like replace these tiles with things that give us more something else. Shit, you have tons of trash heaps that aren't being worked. So we don't need to build more trash heap stuff in Parduke. We just kind of, yeah, need to clear up some workers. Need olives for the pizza? That's an excellent point. You're right. And I mean, if we're worried about exploration XP, we just build more harbors, which can be worked for exploration XP. There's a soggy hut near where you killed the barbarian ship. Oh my. Thank you. Well spotted. I mean, do we just turn every piece of grassland into a clay mine in the Parduke of Clay? And then put enough brickworks everywhere else for everything else? I don't know. But yeah, we definitely, any building, any spot that creates food isn't going to be required here. On the other hand, Parduke of Clay, we've got the ability. Let me rush this. Maybe, do you have any other buildings that need power? Telegraph office does, I think. Let me rush that, because you have infinite power. What does this give us? Culture? Sure. Military base does. I don't know if that's the thing we need to prioritize. Assembly line, sure. Let's rush that as well. Since you got all the power in the universe. Alright, we'll build the military base. We might actually use the Parduke of Clay to build military units for us. Its production still isn't god tier at 61, but I think it's not necessarily working everything it could. How are you on logs? It must be getting converted in something. Oh, this is a place we're making... Oh, religious texts. Oh, no one's working this. Okay, that's why. What is Age of Aether? Sounds very mystical. It's sort of a steampunky age. That's why we've got all this, like, Aether over here. Oh, let's build a castle towns over here, which we never got around to doing. Yeah, I'd meant to double check our castles once we unlock this to make sure that all their tiles were fully improved. There's still nothing for us to do in this jungle, although I could clear this and then build a castle town here. Oh. And this also gathers. The castle towns do gather, so this should be setting the rice to wherever it's connected to. Might clear cut that tile. I don't know. We need more ingenuity. Again, we're gonna backfill some text to help with that. Yes, clear the jungle next to the Amazon rainforest. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need jungle, right? It doesn't do anything for us. Not like the lungs of the earth or anything. Sometimes the units... Oh, no, it was you. Never mind. Sometimes the units remember their old move commands, but I was wrong about who is what. Yeah, man, I don't know if we need this conquistador anymore. Although, oh, hold on. Since there are no barbarians, you're going to be able to go and pop the goody huts on these islands. And maybe build some outposts there, if we want. What's the electro-looking thing? These things? That's Aether. So because we triggered the Age of Aether, we're in the weird steampunky variant of the world. And we've got Aether on top of mountains that we can collect for power. If you pop that. Culture's right. That's fine. It'll overflow, so it's fine. And then you return to plan. Let's go and defend the coast of the Parduke of Clay. Government is filled. I'm not going to spawn any more settlers. We're going to do organization here. You get the social fabric points. Great. Art's capped again. I'm just going to trigger community. Every time I say community, I kind of want to sing the community theme song. And then I remember that I, A, don't know the words, and B, can't sing. Right, so you're going to come over here. And you'll be able to land there next turn. So cultural power. And we can start getting wildcard social doctrines. Some of these places could still use extra towns. Actually, we could consider it for Lundy because it's only got 2, and we might integrate that. I'm not sure. All right, I'm going to build a town for Lundy. I think I'll put it here. It's not going to be great for expansion, but it's going to exist, and that's going to be okay. Now I think what we're going to do is there's going to be a heavy reliance probably on the social doctrine wildcard, and we'll put it in whatever has got the least amount of points. Treasury is done over here. Research Institute, Telegraph Office. I realize those will take power. We're going to have to make sure that Bell Too Fast, Too Furious has power. Although, oh, it's got plenty from Aether. Doesn't have a power need yet, but it's got power from the Aether that exists, so they're going to be completely fine. And again, I'm capped on freaking improvement points. Okay, we're going to need to make sure, so we'll put a reminder that we want an Aether harvester. Let's try to remember we want in Seafoodiaddle. But Seafoodiaddle, it's fine on food right now. Oh yeah, and upgrading these would take specialist points. And oh no, it just takes improvement points. I could do one of these improved. And again, Seafoodiaddle really isn't going to need food from any of its flat tiles. So actually, this flax plantation might get replaced with something else. Same with this plowed farm, actually. I mean, I could replace it with something that gives you a religious need now. We're not processing that wheat into anything else. Oh, right, other than religious scribe, we can't... Yeah, you've got your holy site, you've got this. We might just have to send you some religion from somewhere else, or we kind of maybe hope that you become more secular. So pizzaism's going down, secularism's going up, but not very fast. Anyway, we're going to upgrade one of these tuna things. Now you're back at 100% food. Power needs at 100%, and we're going to go and do that next turn. I guess I can just put down a literary salon for you. I kind of wish there was a quick way to be able to tell. I mean, if there's idlers. They wouldn't be idle. They would just be working non-optimal tiles, and that's not the case. Like, Parduke of Clay is maxed. If we look at specifically Toe Picker, which has tons of empty tiles, but it must be working all of its tiles aggressively here. And this is definitely the case. You got power. We may as well go and upgrade your fisheries. Because again, this might just open up some space for our workers. Like, what do we need these hunting camps for? Are you processing the meat? You're not even. And you're working this tile, which seems dumb. Let's destroy this. Like, work better tiles for me. Thanks. So maybe I will go... You're generating one wood over here. That's the thing. You're never really going to have a lumber industry. Some upgrades later will give you more, but I don't think we're ever going to operate around that thing. It's probably better to just clear this and, like, just clear cut it. So let's put down the literary salons. Again, we're probably going to replace a bunch of these later. But for now, we need a quick source of more specialists. They look like little pizza slices. I kind of like it. You know? The Aether Collectors remind me of the lightning airship from the movie Stardust. Yeah, I think I saw that movie. I only have a vaguest memory of it. I think I saw that. Can you unload here? Do you need your full movement, or you need at least 10? Good. Do that. Unload directly into the goodie hut. I guess it doesn't matter. Spawn a merchant we don't need. I guess I'll take the diplomacy XP. Not that we need it either. And yeah, I think I'll pop out a pioneer over here. All right, you're good and done, so you're going to join plan and defend the Parduke. Stardust is a weird time where the movie is better than the book. Oh, really? Definitely not something you hear very often. Reminder, Aether Harvester, which I believe was going in Seafoodiaddle. So let's go and put it right here. There you go. Now you're on power for forever. And that includes, right, these are up arrows, but that's because we had the specialist, but we don't anymore. I could spend more power boosting this, which theoretically could free up workers for, like, the house or something. Why do this? Will you reschedule? Or are you just, like, massively overproducing food? You are definitely overproducing food. Although, where else are you going to go? Yeah, we're not currently using the flax for anything. We could process it in clothing, but I might just use this flat territory for something else. If anything, you actually could use another sawmill. No, I'm wrong about that. Sawmill generates 4. You could use one more logging camp, which you don't have right now, unless we just went and expanded to one of these tiles. Because right now it's just these two plus that one. And these tiles are occupied by an outpost. Although we could absorb this outpost into Seafood Addle. I'm tempted. No, we really want to save up for the insight. I was going to say I'm tempted to claim this territory. But presumably you're expanding into this territory. Actually, it's coming pretty quickly, which is good. Okay. So let's not worry about you and... Hang on. You should be... Yeah, hold on. You should be working our salon. Especially these generic fishing boats, which isn't even tuna. It would lose the abbeys, yeah. Yeah, let me destroy you. And you. These, yeah, they're not even tuna, so we're not getting max bang for a buck. And that just puts you idle right now. I think it'll recalculate between things, but we'll put you in here, and then we don't need more Aether. I guess you'll just run the house for now. Or, you know what? I'm going to tear down this plantation. And we're going to put in a literary salon instead, which is going to be worked. Another one over there. There we go. Slightly below 200% food, that's fine, but we're going to get more specialist points. That's excellent. Engineering's about to max out. We do need the ingenuity, which I'll probably use for that. Even though clear cutting's appealing, expanding towns is appealing. We definitely know that public works. Yeah, we can plop down some harbors here too, but right now, I guess you are working some kind of pointless tiles. You may as well go and harbor it up. Okay. I think I can just next turn now. Working towards the age of rocketry. Reject alliances, stay independent. We're going to trigger ingenuity. Which was giving us what here again? Discounted improvement costs. Oh, because we need that. Now, if this applies to the cost of specialization, it is handy. And I suspect it might. I guess we could see. Aether Harvester. Was it always 45? Maybe it doesn't apply to the specialists. So that's a little annoying. Oh, right. I don't have any engineering points because I just spent it there. Why don't you just chillax here for a few turns? I think we might... Well, or do I just save it entirely for the ingenuity and not pop out? I don't know. I don't want a colony over here. What do you do once you complete community? Yeah, I don't know. Probably just sit with things capped quite often. Which is going to annoy me and everyone else. So we're going to get messages all the time letting us know that that's capped, but so be it. Actually, yeah. Assembly line first, then telegraph office, please. And again, we do have tons of money. We can do a little bit of rushing. Okay, Nico... Hold on. Why don't you have infinite power? Did we really build that many things that consume power here? Well, I guess... Oh, no one's working the Aether building. That's why. Which maybe is fine. Steel furnace over here would consume power. Can we free up any workers for Nico? See, it doesn't have... Oh, actually, it does have access to fish over here, which I think is worth doing. I'm going to consume the power, but this is going to be one tile that gives us 15 food. That's moving some workers around. You have a shortage of grain, which we could build another farm for. On the other hand, I could just build more of these steam trawlers. It's a 12 food tile for one person, which is pretty good. I think that's the way to do it. And then I'm going to build a few more of these, because in theory, working on this, we can remove some workers from something else. You actually need more sanitation buildings, or are you just not working them? You have 2 trash heaps that aren't being worked, although where are we going to pull the people out of? Oh, you're still running salt houses, which are super obsolete. If anything, kitchens would be better. It's a little annoying that Salt House doesn't have an upgrade to a kitchen, because the kitchen is just clearly better. But the Salt House, I think, came from the Age of Blood, so it might be a little bit unique. Now, the issue is it's not entirely obvious where the salt house is. I kind of wish we could destroy buildings from the other side. We're looking for the salt. There's one. This little salted meat icon. Get rid of you. So I might replace you with a kitchen, or I'm ending up just replacing a bunch of these meat tiles, because these are all hunting camps, which are, yeah, these hunting camps are crap. We're going to get rid of all that. We're going to be entering a completely different age. Hunting camp, go away. There's another salt house over there. Get rid of you. Okay. Nico's still doing fine on food. You're working all three of those. We can make sure to cap you out simply by building another steam trawler, which if you work, now you're going to be maxed out on food. Also, because we freed up some population from working crap tiles, the trash heap is being fully worked. Now, both trash heaps are being fully worked and we're not capped on sanitation. We do have a sanitation tech coming, I thought. But I think we probably build you another trash heap. Oh, except we can't because we're out of things. I could build a house, and you know what? You need some more housing, so let's do that. You're desperately low on power, which is bringing down your needs. We could move someone into the Aether harvester. We still have cloud farms happening. Well, I'm going to remove the person from, actually, the bakery, I guess, for now. Put you in here to fix that. We have one idle person. Why don't you go into the literary salon, my dude? You get more specialist points going. All right. Yeah, one of them is giving wool, but I don't know if I care about that. Kind of feel like we're past those needs. Assembly line. Telegraph office was culture, sure. Assuming there's no cooldown on the culture's wildcard, social policy wildcard, and I don't think any of the culture powers have a cooldown, we're going to be spamming the heck out of that. In fact, now I'm going to do this, and yeah, I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to social doctrine, and we'll put the point in the thing that's the lowest, or we suspect might be the hardest to fill. I think the engineering one, I think there's still a lot of things we want engineering points for. So I think we're going to put it in engineering over insight. Because I think our exploration XP is not going to go to much anymore. I could finish this just to say, but no, I think I want the social policy points first. And yeah, one of the things we can do with engineering is poop out a pioneer here, so we may end up doing that. Diplo cap, thank you. Oh, we got one turn cooldown before I can do anything with it. I don't need an envoy. Well, that's not true. I think there's one person we didn't set up a better relationship with. I think it was, well, Brazil shut us down, first of all. France. Okay, we could send an envoy to France. Which one of these is France? France is green? France is green. Okay. It's not in your territory that I have a random outpost, huh? No, I think the answer is no. All right. I'll just spawn an envoy over there. And theoretically, we can safely go across the ocean now. That's the problem. He got eaten by a barbarian last time. Age of Rocketry in 1680. Again, we're doing pretty well in this game. We're just doing the end game for fun here to see what's up. So the space race has begun. Build a space center to try to be the first to set foot on the moon. I don't think we're gonna have any competition for that. New governments and national spirits unlocked. Join international factions by changing governments. And then specifically we get some extra things. Faction governments now available. Space race begins. Very moody looking people over here for a national spirit slot unlocked. Reject the alliance. Okay. Age 8, so there's also a new government available. So actually, the next time we fill up our culture meter, we're going to do peaceful revolution into a new government, leaving behind the feudal monarchy. We don't have to do that right away, because we're getting all this bonus government XP from assholes. What I might want to do, I was going to say, I might want to wait until the government meter is filled up. Well, it's pretty darned full. I think opening a new government will also lift the points cap to 400, which does make it harder for us to boost these, but I guess is fine. I'm going to go and spend this right away because we did the envoy last turn. But we also get a new national spirit. So our options here under exploration. So this will consume exploration XP, space agency. Now keep in mind, exploration XP is one of the ones we're kind of hoping for social fabric. But, oh, hold on. Let's check the ages first. Open up the research screen. So our next choice of ages. If we wanted to, this is what we need all of our social fabric tracks to be half completed. Age of ecology. We enter this like solar punk age, which is cool. We could potentially discover that we're not alone and enter the age of visitors, which is a crisis age. And then if we just advance the age information, that's behind my head over here. Age of visitors honestly might be a huge pain in the ass. I don't know, but might be really fun. Since we're so far ahead this time, now might be the time to do that. Obviously, so we've been looking to fill in these different age tracks in case we want to go age of ecology. We wanted maximum options, and it's really cool. And I think normally this would be very desirable. But maybe we intentionally go and trigger a problem, right? In an age, because we're having such an easy time, now's the perfect time to do it. Let's plan on doing age of visitors. So to discover whether or not we're alone, there's a building, and I don't think it's this Space Center building. Is it under computing? I mean, probably starting with rocketry first still makes sense. There was a building that references it. Let's talk up on Reese's Pieces, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's going to be under heavy machinery. You know what? I wonder if it was an innovation. It might have been an innovation event that triggers a building, that gives you a building that you can use to, yeah, basically do a SETI project. It might have been that. Then energy building here, we can build wind farms. Just improvements. And then we get the recycling center, which is our better sanitation building, which is going to be a big deal. Logistics is also going to be nice for all kinds of different things. But we'll start with rocketry, because that's what we're here for. And yes, we will do our best to try to discover aliens. Or let aliens discover us, for whatever problems that might create for us. Sounds like a good time. All right, you guys are going to chillax over here. You're still going to wait here. Till we get some more engineering points. I think you need 60 to pop things out. Oh, we do have an upgrade for our ships available. Did I want to end turn there? I hadn't actually confirmed that I'd spent everything. We might have been sitting on a bunch of improvement points. Yeah, oh, maybe now, you know what? We'll finish the rocketry, and then we'll do all the backfilling. Arts, yeah, we still have the cooldown here, and nothing I really want to click buttons on. I mean, I guess I can do a random spread religion. Sure, let's do that. Oh, what do I want? Oh, it's unrevealed. Oh, I need vision. All right, whatever. You know what? We'll just let it sit there. Who cares? Oh, wait, hold on. I do want to pick a national spirit. So space agency, if we do this, research initiative, this is a project that generates specialist for us. Might be good. National aerospace research thing. Increases chances of success in space race, gives us innovation. Space race directive. Oh, gives us more button for a higher success chance. Communications satellite. Gives us a shit ton of knowledge. Supersonic Lancer. Launch space exploration to complete randomized missions for various rewards. That sounds pretty fun. It's unfortunate that, but I guess I don't have to worry about my exploration points anymore. If I'm not worried about doing the social fabric thing, then that seems fine. And we don't have anything we're really using exploration points for. So actually, this might be the ideal thing for us. For warfare, we could go special operations. Bombers are stronger, destroy another nation's town as a power, spawn special forces, spawn B2L. Yeah, we're not going to do this because we're pacifists, obviously. Modernization. Now, our engineering points are still fairly valuable right now, so that might hurt. On the other hand, it's quite cool. Modern improvements get extra worker slots, applies overhead power line buff on capital targets for free power. Distribution center is an improvement, gives us, eats tons of power. Gives us production and improvement points, which we don't really need. We could build a subway, which is great if you want a foot-long sandwich. High-speed expressway. So much power drain on these things. Gives us ideology points too, which is something we're going to look at. I don't think that's what we're doing here, but it's cool. Silicon Valley. This gives us free rare earth metals. Every one of our capitals will generate one of these, which generates wealth by itself, but we're going to consume this to make computers and things like that. Generates more knowledge from consumer goods, knowledge from consumer simulations, computer factory makes more computers, unlocks a video game studio. I mean, that's all pretty cool. Half-price supercomputer. That is very cool. I think we're going to go space agency, but I really like that. Diplomacy, we can get international finance, which gives us a bunch of money, build Wall Street for more wealth efficiency. It's money, 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 money. Vassal stuff. Cool. Political science, unlock think tank. Knowledge, government XP, specialist ideology, bonus knowledge and government XP per allied nation. That's very nice. Annexation, claim a neutral border tile, add it to a region. So I'm getting, because we can do this already with exploration, but maybe this does it with diplomacy points instead, which is nice. Article 5 of NATO. Spawn assault rifles according to number of alliances. So yeah, clearly the diplomatic route. Under arts, we got media conglomerate. We do have tons of art XP that we're not doing anything with, right? We're basically maxed on our social policies and everything. Maybe the right thing to do is to grab something we can just dump art points into. Production studio gives us more arts XP. Worked on it, it gives you media for culture and luxury, broadcast studio, ideology, information. One information needed for every population over 30 after entering age 9. Unrest from fireside chats, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it doesn't seem that sexy. Pop culture? Arts XP and culture from clothing goods. I'm sort of moving away from clothing. Red carpet gala. These are really cool. We're going to go space agency, though. But I have to admit, there's some really good picks in there. So there we go. Research initiative. Right, this is a project we can run in a city that generates specialists for us. I'm going to start with this because I want this to be in place before we start space racing, but we'll probably grab that research initiative pretty quick. I'll put a reminder as well so that I don't miss it. It does remind me, Not So New York over here is just working on a project nonstop. If we might have some new buildings for you to build. Well, you can start the National Aerospace Research Facility. Done. Heck. Let's just rush it. Although, hold on. Completing this, I think it gives us innovation. Let's let this innovation event proc first. And then we'll rush it. It's gonna be done in 6 turns anyway. And yeah, we're capped on so many improvement things. Automaton sawmill. This actually converts Aether. No. Yeah, it converts Aether to lumber. How weird is that? It actually consumes fewer logs. It consumes 2 logs instead of 4. I don't think we're looking for that right now. Anything you were short on? Well, actually, it's short on flour for maximum foodage. And it doesn't have more grain. So it might actually make sense for us to upgrade. This plantation will generate 4 rice instead of 2. Okay, so now we end up with 2 extra rice, which means we could build 1 extra mill. If there's a flat land somewhere. Are you still making meat anywhere? Because again, the whole meat production chain is very obsolete. So yeah, we're going to go and remove you. We might remove more afterwards. I want another mill. I'm sure we'll get an upgrade for it soon. But if we work that there, now we go. So now the food production chain is fine with no deficits. All right. Yeah, there wasn't a mill. There's no mill upgrade right now. All right, yeah, I'm going to poop out this pioneer just for fun. This pioneer is going to build me an outpost over here. And we'll probably just define it as a colony. Oh, I need more engineering points for that, right. And then when you move next turn, we'll put you out to sea again. Completely unnecessary, but it felt good claiming that island. So, oh, this consumes exploration XP. Okay. I guess the ship upgrades are exploration XP. Military units tend to be warfare XP. So many improvements being played or laid down in between turns here. Oh, yeah, maybe with backfilling tech. So what we're going to do is we're going to do rocketry and we're going to backfill tech. We may have an upgrade for a mill that doesn't exist, that we don't have yet. So that'll be something to look into. There's probably a bunch of improvements waiting for us. Let me turn off this little overlay here. Go out to sea. Spain and Persia's at war. Brazil and Spain are at war. Congratulations for all of them. Radio station, right, generates ideology points, which is going to be relevant. Oh, upgrade to National Pizza Parlor, which also gives us ideology. Baby, we're a franchise now. Okay. Civil Defense Network. You know what? For when the aliens come, we're going to make sure we've got some good passive defenses everywhere. Okay, government is capped. Right, my idea was having this filled before we go and adopt the culture. I don't really need to do the organization because I'm not caring about maxing out all the social fabrics, although it's still kind of valuable. We could violent revolution, but is it just generate a bunch of chaos? I mean, oh, is that it? Hold on. I assumed the violent revolution would spawn a bunch of, like, rebels everywhere. But if all it does is generate chaos, we can just pay off the chaos event. I've never done it. Yeah. The revolution will be violent and maybe televised. Okay. So our government options are communist, democracy, and fundamentalist. So communist governments replace luxury with large boost in production and ideology allowed for speedy construction of new high-level regions and towns. It will also put it in this faction, which is going to matter if ever the AI catches up enough to get one of these governments as well. So, unlocks government complex and faction headquarters. Farm improvements give us more food and ideology bonuses. Mining town, specialized towns would give us more production, increase the max level of towns. Housing improvements give more housing and ideology points. Reduce maximum need satisfaction, -1 luxury needed for population. Government complex gets efficiency. Battle tanks become cheaper. Ideology for adjacent mines and metalworking improvements. Yada, yada, yada. Let's take a peek at democracy next. So democracy says, build up regional defenses and efficiencies, giving them the time and space to generate enough knowledge to become a world power. So we gain the ability to build the executive office building, which is government XP and wealth, regional education efficiency as well, the faction headquarters, ideology, congressional halls we can build, which gives us government XP from region population. Generating more government XP is handy. Bonus knowledge from research computers and computer simulations. All militia units, which are our city defenders, get bonus to attack and defense. Maybe will be super useful if we get invaded by aliens. Yeah, more ideology stuff, which we seem to have. Regional knowledge efficiency. More militia defenders at each capital city. So that's all our real cities as opposed to vassals. More knowledge. Research treaty value. Hey, maybe it'll be worth signing those. You know what? If we trigger the aliens are probably going to take over everyone on the other continent, which is kind of hilarious. So we're probably going to go diplomacy because I feel like it's the right vibe. Plus we're America. Although, these days, America, sometimes it feels like they're cruising towards, you know, something else. But anyway, fundamentalism. Hey! So, fundamentalist governments aim to be the dominant world religion. For as long as they succeed in this goal, they reap awesome benefits from their buildings and improvements. I mean, this is really just boosting our pizza business, right? Pizzaism, spreading it all over the place. We get government XP for every 10 religious population. That's a lot of government XP. Religious improvements on turn start. Worldwide capital population that follows your religion is greater or equal to 50%, which we have. So our religious improvements will generate art XP for us. Ministry of Industry. So our factory improvements, assuming we have the world domination for religion, and that's definitely the case. We will, our factories will generate more engineering XP in production. So this is cool. Everything on this relies on us being dominant in religion, which we are, and then gives us a huge benefit for all those things. Docks get improved. Training camps get improved. Not that we have any of those yet. Reduce secularism pressure. Huh. This is pretty good. Since we're in such a good, like, dominant religious position. That is very interesting. Still like Democracy for Aliens. I kind of agree because of the National Guard. Plus, the bonus knowledge will theoretically let us finish the entire like tech tree a little faster. I'm gonna go Democracy here, but I kind of say we're definitely have to try that that fundamentalism run at some point. Done. So actually, we don't have the research yet, or computers, or this. So we're not going to do this. We don't need that. We'll unlock the congressional halls because if we build this, we get more government XP, which will let us cruise through this tree that much faster. So that's going to be that. We've got a point to spend on social fabric here. Since we don't care about hitting the 5 and everything right now, we can put it wherever we want. I might just dump it into insight, especially since we're not going to be doing the exploration thing because we're not going to be boosting insight because we're going to spend it on the space agency. So we're going to do that. It's only 1% cheaper research, but hey, that's still pretty good. Again, we're going to finish rocketry, then we're going to backfill some techs. Oh, I have improvements to be doing. We're like capped on shit. I mean, our cities are doing fine. If you guys weren't starting wars, I would ally with you. But you're being big jerks to each other. Okay, rush the culture. So I was going to use the culture for a pacifism thing, but not anymore. I could propaganda to reduce the chaos, but we're just going to spend our way out of it. And I don't feel the need to do the social doctrine shit anymore, actually. Why don't we just go ahead and whip out 1 Eureka? I mean, it's only about a turn and a half worth of research. Or we plop down a town. You know what? Toe Picker could use another town. Do you even have room for another one? I mean, technically, yes. Tell you what, we'll create a town over here. We can specialize it to be sea-based, and that's going to be okay. So we're going to do that. Government, I'm not going to spawn a settler. That's fine. We're not going to use any of these buttons. For arts, we could spread more religion. I'm not worried about it too much. Okay. What are we going to spend all these improvement points on? It's ludicrous. How's your power? Your power's not maxed. Although you could send another worker over here. All right, and this converts Aether as well to wheat, which doesn't feel very efficient. Oh, this generates 2 wheat as is. If we work it, it generates 3 wheat, which is clearly better, and then converts an Aether. Okay, I'm going to hit this button. Yeah, I was going to say, this eats all of our power unless we work more Aether. Which we just could. Although, presumably, this is a fine position for our needs to be in anyway. Yeah, it's a lot of wheat for 1 worker, which probably means we have a lot of unused wheat. Or rice, which is the case. Do we have a mill? Okay, we actually have 2 mills. On the off chance that we get some mill upgrades, I'm not going to plop down any more mills here. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go and put down a bunch more literary salons. We'll come back later. Oh, we have access to apartment buildings now. That's going to be very helpful. Are apartment buildings not an upgrade from a house? I'm surprised at that. So apartment buildings generate some unrest, but we've got so much negative unrest generation, it's fine. They give you 40 housing and 2 ideology points. If you work them, they also drain power and generate wealth. But, like, I feel like what we should do is if we can find a house, which would be a tile that looks like it generates wealth, actually. This one over here. So let's bulldoze this house, which provides 12 housing, and replace it with an apartment block. There you go. And completely satisfy all of that. And then, yeah, we have ridiculous amounts of money. Although this is going to eat more power. Oh, see, you're complaining about ideology generation. Faction headquarters, and it says 1 per nation. Executive office probably generates... No, it doesn't. Congressional halls. That's government XP. Hold on. What generates ideology points? Where were we that was complaining? Okay, not so New York has 0% satisfaction for it. So if we can clear, and then click here. Oh, the National Temple, the faction headquarters, and the radio station. And that's right, the apartment building as well. Well, we should do the same thing where we replace one of the houses with an apartment building. So right over here. This feels like so realistic. Sorry, we gotta bulldoze these little houses and build, you know, high density housing. So that's getting some satisfaction there. All right, was this? Oh yeah, and the radio station. Well, you know what? Okay, I'm going to rush that facility and then start your radio station and do that. It's not being met. I don't think it leads us to a crisis age, though, so I think we're okay on this. Buildings and houses to build a hyperspace bypass. Yeah, probably some of that going on, too. You join this and just park there. What's deep water transport? Wait. Oh, are you my, Are you my scout? Who are you? No, this is my freaking envoy that's supposed to be going to France. Oy. Now, to be fair, that is pretty easy to do because it's not clear what was in there. Cap that on art. So we can do the community. I guess we'll max out the community thing because why not? Done. Okay, go back out to the boat. You gotta go to France, my dude. Research initiative unlocks research initiative, which lets us generate specialist points if we want. We might end up running some of that. I think we're gonna have to get really used to the fact that we're gonna be capped out on improvement points a lot. And maybe, well, Nico, actually, let me do, first of all, looking for something that looks like it generates gold right over here. I mean, we've got some empty terrain, but I'm going to replace that house. And there might be a house upgrade we could also get, but I'm going to replace you with an apartment building to start off with. And then we're going to slap down some literary salons. Many of these may get replaced later. But done, done, done. Now, you don't have a crap ton of power. Mostly because you're not working this to the max, which is fine. Maybe I do build... Do we want this tea? I mean, maybe. I can build the oil refinery, but we don't have petroleum currently. This does generate a lot of power. And that needs coal. But you could also just put a second worker in there. Although this does generate all the power we ever need. Well, I say that, we're only at 188, which is crazy. And then, yeah, these upgrades also want to consume more Aether. Oh, steel furnace. So this is 1 copper iron to an ingot. This is 3 to steel. We don't have the raw material for it, though. And you don't have more heal. Ah! No, you do have tons of heal. They're not being worked right now. There we go, do that. And then if these start to get worked, because right now... So what is this? Oh! Is that the rare earth minerals? Are you producing that? No, you're not. I think it's a separate mine. Yeah, rare earth minerals its own mine. So I'm going to get that established. So if we take a look here, yeah, you've got a shortage. I'm going to get rid of this regular furnace, which is still being worked, which doesn't make any sense. I mean, I could move some people around too, but I think we're going to want to get rid of it. Okay, your food satisfaction is fine. You actually could use some education. So let's build you a public school. Good. And I'm wondering if we could get our needs higher if I just move some people around or not. We have a lot of wood that's not being processed by anything. Actually, I don't think we have a building here that converts wood. And yeah, we have these mines not being worked. I think we're going to get some more efficient mines, though. Especially if we backfill. Okay, we need specialists for it. And it converts more Aether. Hey, but Insis, thanks to the resub. How many arrows away are you from the time you're doing monasteries to satisfy religion for your cities? A couple? All right, innovation private schools. A free nation, such as the democracy of the United States, allows its citizens to speak their minds. This has had an effect on the nation's wealthy elite who have decided to create their own league of private institutions to teach the next generation. As a byproduct, these institutions generate new profits. So, school districts generate 5 wealth, or we can get more money instantly. Honestly, I'm not convinced this is going to generate more money than anything, than just taking the raw money, but you know what? Yeah. Yeah, the rich get richer, become more elitist. That's fine. All right, let's head you over to Marseille, please. You pop this goodie hut. Child is showing off a doll, woven from wicker sticks. These village people seem to use these dolls for religious practice. I mean, they're meaningless. We're going to go for the diplomacy XP, I guess, since we are so capped on arts, but it really doesn't matter. Okay, rocketry is done. So we're going to build some new cool and exciting stuff. But I'm going to go and scroll all the way to the left. We've completed the Age of Stone. We've completed the Age of Bronze. We're now going to backfill some Age of Blood stuff. Because, sure. Horses. What are these weird-looking dog things? What can we use them for? Right? That's what we're going to find out. Was it Nico I was working on? Were we actually making some... Was it Marduk? Yeah, it was Nico I was looking at some stuff. You got more mines available. It's crazy. You're not working those tiles because you're prioritizing other things. Are you prioritizing the right things? I mean, sort of, kind of. Okay, you're generating some meat. We don't need that anymore. We know that for sure. Especially you've got water tiles that you can get food from. Squint mode engaged. Removing this ranch. That actually might have been the only source of meat. I think it was. Now you got tons of fish. The fish isn't being processed. But the steam trawlers generate 12 food per tile. They're pretty good. Your food needs basically being met. I might not even build a new building here because you've got tons of buildings not being worked right now. Although, oh, right, I was going to build something to use this wood. Although, again, I think I kind of want to wait to see if we get a new unlock before we do that. Democracy. Do I want to save for the next level? I might want to save for the Office of Science, actually. I think that's what's going to happen. Oh, yeah, all these trawlers should be upgraded. There you go. Your food needs being met, but I'm going to upgrade these. Because I'm thinking now if we pulled someone out of it... Yeah, you're still at 200%. Okay, there we go. So we can pull one worker out of the steam trawlers, and we'll throw them in the literary salon over here for more specialist points. I think the tile allocation AI could probably be improved a little, because I think there's probably a lot of situations where there's a little bit of waste that we could avoid by doing micromanagement. Now, we're so far ahead in this game, and we're not playing on the hardest difficulty, so I'm not feeling the need to do it. But I will feel the need to do it when we are playing on the hardest difficulty, and it's going to be a little time-consuming and maybe a little annoying. So that's something I would like to see. And maybe buttons to let you, like, focus on a particular thing. Hey, we've discovered horses! And we feed them hay! Let's get the War Council. So we're generating a lot of overflow tech. I know it says 0 turns, but it's not completing instantly. We're just getting tons of overflow tech. Nico, you do have good production. Well, let's get the Space Center up and running as soon as possible. Everywhere. And we're going to get the Office of Science. So when we build executive offices, it's going to generate more knowledge for us. So that's going to be good. I mean, part of me is just tempted to updo all these arrows. But the Age of Aether is a little weird in that the upgrades are not obviously better all the time because of the way it consumes various things. You know what I mean? I don't like that you're not... Oh, it's the ideology mostly. Well, can we clear more tiles for you? Like, I might want this. I might want the T, because there's some cool buildings we can build for it. Can I build you more apartments? I guess I can check here to see if you have any houses. You do. You have 2 houses. Actually, you have 3 houses, 2 of which are being worked. Right here. I'm going to destroy this. there'd be there are tiles that give you 5 money. Anyone spot them? They want to replace them with apartments because they have ideology. You must still have houses. Yeah, I wish I could destroy them again. 2 to the right is selected. Thank you. But there must be one more. Right? Yeah, there's one more house. Ah, over here. All right, get rid of all those. And over here, we're going to go civic apartment building, which one is going to be enough to satisfy all the housing need, and it gives us some ideology, which is good. Now, you're hurting a little bit for power. I mean, we don't need another Aether harvester. If I can even build one. Yeah, this tile doesn't have Aether. It's got it there. It could use a second one, but its needs are probably being fairly met, so I'm not too concerned. I suppose there's no reason to have just the regular furnace. We should do steel furnace and then probably obsolete some of these, because this other furnace probably isn't necessary anymore. Oh, where is it? Yeah, this is short an ingot. There you go. Or, wait. Oh, no. We do need more ingots. Although we probably need more ore as well. Because there's something consuming ingots. Toolsmith. Consumes 2. Oh, we're not generating ingots anymore. We're generating steel. So there's no input for this toolsmith anymore. I suspect we're going to get an upgrade for this later. But for now, let me just move this person out of here. Move you here. And actually, we have another idle worker, which I'm going to put in the literary salon. Okay. And just skip ahead. Again, I'm trying to move a little further. Chat, is the Master Magic remake worth a purchase? That's an interesting question. I think the original version is still fine. The remake, I mean, I think is technically more stable and gives you more options for some bigger stuff. Although you could also play the Caster of Magic mod for the original. I think it's fine. I'm not sure that it's a big improvement over anything. I don't know. It's tricky. I wonder if we have any more goodie huts to find. I'm tempted to just dismantle this conquistador and not have to worry about doing any more little micromanagement. Or maybe I'll send you over here. We'll make a little seaside outpost. Okay. War Council. Gladiator. We should check to make... I don't know if there's a quick way to see. 0, I think it is... Yeah, no, it continues to accrue all the overlap. Yeah, we can get these, like, high-end techs with, like, no time now. Here, let's pick up a mercantilism first, then we'll go back and build some more of the lobies. Okay, you got power. Let's go assembly line, and the... You know what? I'm going to rush the assembly line because you could use some production boost. I like how we can get our surface-to-air missiles going. That feels cool. I guess the faction headquarters could be built anywhere. Although maybe not somewhere on the coast. We should build it in New York. I mean, come on. What is not so New York building? Radio station. Okay, we're going to accelerate that. Let's start the faction headquarters over here. And you know what? I'm going to rush you. You still have tons of money? Well, okay, I don't want to spend any more than this, but yeah, we're good. And then you can go and start your space center, which isn't one per nation, so. Good. That's packed. That's fine. It's good. I've got all these improvement points I'm not spending still. Yeah, I don't know. I think these automaton ones are kind of awkward. They don't just flow naturally. I'm like, okay, how much do I have spare Aether? I do have spare Aether. That isn't being used, although I'm not capped on power, so I'm relying on it. I guess the thing to do would actually be here to build an Aether refinery, maybe to turn the Aether into more energy. Cool, we'll do that. Now our energy is fine. So then I guess I can afford to, like, do this. And then I think I have 1 spare Aether left. No, oh yeah, 1 spare Aether. So it's just still worth power. So you're not capped on power anymore, so then it's like, what do I want to do with the rest? I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Oh, wait, you went to Cuba for a week and you missed Millennia week? What's that? From Z-Fox. I go to Cuba for a week and come back to Millennia. Yeah, we've been playing it all week. You got tons of odds. I think the last 2 haven't been put on YouTube yet. course, the VODs are available on Twitch, but I'm also going to try to get everything onto the UbTubs. No alliances. I do this alone. What are you? Okay, see? Oh, that's my conquistador. Okay, that's fine. For some reason I thought, oh, that's my envoy doing dumb things again, but no. Okay, you're going to land here, Mr. Envoy. And... Hey, look! Oh, we must have gotten it from a tech. That's why we got this merchant over here. I was going to say, hey, we can go and... We got a merchant that actually popped out of a city. We don't need any merchants. I guess I can send you internationally, right? Yeah, to generate wealth? Cool. So we want to send you to a big foreign city. Oh, okay. Here's another little complaint. It doesn't do auto-pathing across the sea. So what we have to do is we have to manually move you to be adjacent to the water. Then we have to manually do this. And then once you're in the water, we can send you here. And then we do that. It would be nice if it could do the pathfinding across the embarking, disembarking. Okay, foundry, which is an upgrade for our... Yeah, this converts steel into tools. So this is the upgrade for our steel shop. Because this will process ingots or steel, and now we're producing steel. So that's going to be quite good. Arsenal can convert steel or ingots into warfare XP, which we don't need right now. We're good. And then it creates that free merchant. Hey, that was nice. So let me go back. Okay. Bronze dust. Oh, yeah, so it's just blood we're doing. Gladiators and barbarism. Sure, let's generate those things. So obsolete, but that's okay. 3 tiles south of the Conquistador looks like a water hut. Really? Do I remember where he was going? Well, I guess he'll be active next turn. We'll see. Okay, I'll take a look at it, city. Thank you. And send the merchant to Venice. I don't know. I hear they want like a pound of flesh to like open up a shop there. What news on the Rialto? Yeah, I guess we should tenacity. Oh, yeah. Can you move? Hold on. Wait. Is it a goodie hut from where it was? Or where it's going? Oh, these are goodie huts here. Nice! Take the wealth we don't need. You are going to open negotiations with France. We would like to open an embassy. Culture power. So I'm not worried about the chaos because we should spend it down unless something changes there. The Eureka, the town. Well, okay, Seafood Addle can support more towns. And I think I want to, yeah, I want to just put these down. So we're going to put one down over here. And then I'll put one down over there to finish things off. Why not? Gladiators! So it gives us a couple of buildings we don't care about. At all. But yeah, we'll finish these. Since it's costing us like 10% of our turns tech to do it. And since the game does seem to persist the overflow correctly, we're not wasting anything here. Freaking France, man. Why do I even try? You know what rocketry leads to? Intercontinental ballistic missiles. I'm just saying, France. I mean, in reality. In the game. Probably too. Okay. There we go. We finished this, so we get a wild card. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep dumping it into Insight. So that completely finished the Age of Blood. Now let's go and dump this into heavy machinery, just to dump our overflow into something that's probably going to lead to a lot of upgrades for our tiles, actually. I think heavy machinery's got a bunch of stuff like that. Shop improvement, yes. Also gives battle tanks, which is fun. Okay, concrete plant. Concrete plants are very interesting. These take no goods, right? They don't require clay or wood or anything like that. They just flat out produce, each concrete plant produces 3 concrete, which is worth 4 production each and 4 improvement points each, which means per tile we get 12 production with no need to build a production chain. And it gives us engineering XP still. We can rip apart all of our clay pits, all of our brickworks, and replace everything with concrete plants, which is realistic. In modern day construction, we don't use wood or bricks really very often. I mean, yes, for some housing, but for all the big construction, everything's being made out of concrete. So we can rip up all those little improvements and put in concrete plants instead, which makes sense. It's the thing humans produce the most of is concrete, more than anything else. We can also build defense manufacturers, which consume power to make ideology, convert steel into missiles for warfare XP if we want it. Blast quarry can be built, which is a much better quarry than... we don't have a lot of quarries in this particular game. Also, the marina... yeah, so we're going to do the heavy machinery, and this is going to give me like 1 million upgradable tiles. I'm a little bit worried that like the Age of Aether ones might not have like a direct upgrade and might always be in the list and like kind of confuse me with these updates. But we'll see. So I know we're capped on improvement points now. It's fine. In the interest of, again, trying to move the game forward. And there's not that much room for optimizing right now anyway. There we go. First Chaos event. The vassals of the nation of the United States have rebelled against their rulers. We're just going to pay money to not deal with that crap. Oh, right. That's, I think, our merchant. I guess one of our vassals still has a merchant. We can probably poop you out, too. Not that we need more cash, but... Maybe not? All right. Whatever. Maybe we have it somewhere. Maybe we don't. It's fine. Spend engineering XP. I mean, this is sort of silly. But I'm going to do it. Boop. Done. Does the colony auto-gather? If we look at Nico medium well done. Because this is going to send you some tuna, theoretically. You have 9 tuna steaks ready to go. Or 9 fish. You have 3 tuna. Okay, I don't think it's gathering the food, the tiles, but it is generating 1 food from each one of these. Oh yeah, and we can build trading posts on this from the colony. Good, good, good. Okay. But no improvements on these places, which is fine. All right, I'm thinking about just deleting the conquistador. No, we haven't found anything to do with tuna yet. But you should now have, yeah, you now have 5 tuna, and theoretically you're getting more food from just the colony as well. All right, I'm going to worry about fixing the tiles later. There's nothing I want to do with my arts stuff, so it's going to stay capped possibly forever. The factions currently are democracy, and probably that's all, because I don't think anyone else did anything else. These ideology points will accrue as we build more buildings, and it will generate certain benefits. So corporate R&D will reach. This is going to give us a new power, which lets us spawn assault rifles. And later on, ability to spend wealth to rush research if it's mostly complete. Cool, fine, sure. Can we make sushi with tuna? I hope so. Did you ever learn what production bonuses from hunters? There was something, not in this game, but I think in one of my other games I do have something that uses up the hunter tiles. The bone tiles, I should say. Why are you canceling open borders? Why are you being a butt face? All right, heavy machinery. Now let's go back and just do some backfilling for cheap stuff. So, Age of Kings. I don't think the dry compass gives us anything. Well, fishing fleets, actually. Although I think we've bypassed that. I think our fishing trawlers are the advancement there. But we're going to do it for our wild cards. And again, because if we take a look over here, this dry compass is costing us 62. Okay, it is costing about 1/3 of our turn's research to do it. But again, it'll give us a social fabric, and it's cool, so we're going to do it. Civil Defense Center is done. You need some... Weird that the executive office doesn't give you ideology, or nor the congressional halls. It's fine. I guess we'll go and build a radio station, so you will get the ideology. Rock and roll and blue jeans. No buttons I want to hit here. Again, we're sitting on 1 million points, but although okay, now we should have a lot of upgrades that are different. We can upgrade harbors to marinas for just a crap ton more money. You know what? Sure. I can just click green arrows, by the way, to save time. I wasn't using it before because I wanted to double check what exactly I was clicking on. Parducah Clay is going to have a lot of stuff over here. Some of it is the fishing boats, though. Which might be fine, although we can just upgrade the ones that are actually on tuna. Whatever, let's spend all these points. And then these upgrades. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize brickworks can be directly upgraded to concrete plants. Oh, that's huge. I thought they'd have to be bulldozed. So this is quite interesting because the concrete plant doesn't consume clay. So the scrublands here, it's got a brickworks which converts 3 clay into 3 bricks. It gives us an engineering point, but so does the concrete plant. So that part washes. This is effectively, so bricks give not, so this is going from 3 production and 3 improvement points to 6 production, 6 improvement points, and an art XP, but we'll ignore that. So this building here is basically giving us 3 production and 3 improvements by itself, this one tile. This concrete is going to give us 12 of each. So it's just flat out better. So there's no reason to keep a brickworks around. We're going to upgrade it to a concrete plant. And then what it's also going to mean is there's no real reason for us to keep these clay pits around, because this clay isn't being converted to anything. So this is just worth 2 production and 2 improvements. It's going to be better off destroying the clay pits and replacing it all with brickworks, which we might do. I'm basically out of points for now. This is all Automaton stuff with some specialists, which we do have a lot of specialist points accruing now. One thing that's still clearly going to be fine is if we do have any mountains with Aether in our borders, there's no reason not to gather them, not to spend our specialist points on there, because it's just free power that we can use later on for whatever. So it's a no-brainer. We might not want to use the specialist to upgrade to automata farms, because we might have other upgrades we want instead, but that's kind of a no-brainer. Okay, so we're not going to be capped on anything other than Arts XP, but so be it. Put improvements before tearing out clay pits, provide camp damage. Yeah, because the clay pits are still giving us a little production for now, but... So the thing that's annoying me about the Age of Aether is I can't just click all these up arrows blindly. Because it's funny tech. Okay, dry compass. I mean, maybe I should have done professional army because technically it gives us a little bit more because this is what increases our army size. But yeah, I'll do this now. We'll finish that. That'll finish another age. It'll give us another social fabric. Actually, I think we can still spend the diplomacy fabric. I should probably do that. There's a way to use mountains. So far, the Age of Aether is the only thing I've seen so far to use mountains. But I haven't seen everything yet. Your tolerance. And yeah, I can't even click this because it's maxed. Okay! We noticed we have a new button over here. Maybe it was there last turn and I didn't notice because I was going fast, but... I have nowhere to land. Okay, just wait a turn. Maybe some people will use stuff. So, in one of our cities, I think not so New York, we finished the space program, right? Age of Ecology gives you the power to flatten mountains. Really? Oh, that's cool. From Earth to the moon. So, it is a 4-step process to go to the moon. And all along the way, we can go and trigger these directives to give us more chance. Currently, we have a 70% chance of successfully doing orbital rocketry. If I spend 15 specialist points, we can get 20%. If I spend 50 military power, so that's Fund Space Agency, Space Exploration Agency. If I spend 50 military power, which I've got, I can also fund a military space agency, bring us a chance to 100%. We then spend the gold and then those points to do this. I'm going to have some sugar-free 7-Up. Our successful launch has proven the theory of orbital mechanics. We have the technology to reach this new frontier. Gives us a bunch of culture. Hey, cool. And then next turn, we'll be able to do exploratory probes. Culture power. I think I'm just going to put the final... Oh. So, I can still put a town in Seed Fudiato, but it's not going to expand our borders anywhere. And so if it doesn't need it for like population cap, maybe we don't bother. I could go and throw some of these others. I wonder, do we just go back to doing local reforms? Arduca Clay is our biggest city, although not so New York is still a pretty good output. We'd have to like compare the actual output of these cities, especially in terms of like tech and different things, in terms of where we might want to do the local reforms. 1722, we have orbital mechanics. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to keep doing it not so New York. Yeah, I'm not going to cutting edge right now. That's going to be fine. All right, social fabric. I'm going to put more into insight. Accept. Choose technology. So we have now completed the Age of Kings, which is why we got the point. I'm going to swing back again into the Age of Rocketry, and we'll pick up some other significant thing. School districts with the private school buffs. Also boosts ideology. Okay. Increases bonus workers from your regions. All right, we're going to get enterprise. Oh, or computing. The thing with computing is that we do need rare earth metals. We only have a source of 1 currently, although maybe I should do a pass over our screen to see what's what. I mean, we'll go and get computers. That's fine. Because more tech, more better, right? I'm going to just get all my government boosters. Be full, we're fine. That's next turn, that's fine. Again, I don't necessarily want to go and just build the automata ones. That marina's fine. It's an automata. Oh, no, toolsmith to machine shop is much better because it'll start consuming steel and things. And then what I do at this point, right, is after you do a big swath of these upgrades, you look at your city, you see, okay, what kind of deficiencies there are there? What is untapped? Well, we've got a couple of iron that's not being converted into anything right now. So maybe that means we go into metalwork and we build ourselves a steel furnace to convert more of the copper iron into that. This will lead us to 1 shortage of iron, but we had a shortage of ingots or steel a little while ago, so this is probably overall better. Same thing here. Oh, we've got some extra logs. I guess I could build another sawmill. It's like, oh, I don't have an empty tile, but maybe there's something I could start trash. Oh, there's an empty tile there. So, oh, but it's the automaton one, which I may or may not want. You've got 1 spare Aether. All right. Tell you what, let's go paper to lead us into maybe a tech option later. Oh, you got a power shortage here too. Well, then maybe the right thing to do is to spend that Aether into an Aether refinery to get a crap ton more power. All right, that looks good to me. So that spent a few of our points. Again, capped on arts, but that's the way it is. There's really nothing exciting for us to do there right now. Victim of our own success. We worked so hard during the age when we unlocked theology to generate a bunch of art XP, and now we don't really need it, but... Oh, there you go. You are going to land here. And then we're going to try to get you next to Arbella so we can do some trade and get more money. Because I don't have enough money, clearly. I like how we just claim this area, just to be a jerk. Okay. Exploratory probes. So we're going to hire computer staff and invest in electronic computer machines. 100% chance of success. Hey, Quill, I don't know if my game is bugged or what happened, but when I used propaganda from the cultural powers, my chaos went negative. Oh. Huh. Oh, maybe it's intended to, like, so the overflow is worth it, because I never use the propaganda unless I have at least 10 chaos. But maybe it's worth otherwise. That's interesting. Have you figured out if you can send domestic trade to multiple cities from a single hub? I have not. It seems to be you just send it to 1 target city. All right, next is going to be humans in space. You come here. Do that. That was an extra 5 wealth. Ooh. Stupid wars. Let's build our government buildings. Probably local reforms. I'm going to do it in Parduke of Clay now. Concrete plant. Concrete plant. Not automata. We'll do steam trawler. Concrete plant. We had tons of brickworks over here. Maybe we rename the city. Okay, we definitely know that don't need the clay pits anymore. If we're gonna do anything with the clay pits, like, we could just replace them with more concrete plants. We do have a few things that could be processed. which is kind of interesting. Yeah, what is it, surviving Mars? Exactly, right? You know, I have tons of points. I'm going to rip out all of these clay pits. I guess just means filling them in with dirt. Of course, we're getting a refund of 25% as we do this. All right, so Parduke of Clay. There you go. Oh, no, you still have one more clay pit somewhere. Oh, it's hiding behind the name. Ah. Thought you could fool me. So, we could convert the olives into something. With one log. If anything, we might just send it there. I need some export buildings over here. We get a couple of wool. I don't have anything to convert that yet. The tobacco, all that fish. Okay, we have tons of cotton. I think Parduke here might actually become a big textile maker. What am I getting all the cotton from? You. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize how much cotton we were getting from these 3 freaking farms. That's 12 of them. All right. Oh, the Automaton one is the only option I currently have. It's just going to generate more wealth, which is not really what we need. You need some power. Do you have Aether? Yeah, we sent some over and we did convert to power, but now you do have the shortage because of the brickworks. You know what we might want to do is we might want to get the wind turbines sooner rather than later. We're also short on some ideology, which is mostly going to come from housing. We don't have a radio station, which is going to consume more power. Can we rush this? Well, hold on. If I build this, I mean, you'll still work it. You just won't consume the Aether part, but you're still going to make... no, you make books from other stuff. Do we have a city with extra Aether? I think New York is consuming it all. Bell Too Fast Too Furious says tons. Doesn't have an import-export building. Hold on a sec. This is for imports. Trade company. There we go. You're going to export both Aether. To Parduke of Clay. Thank you. You still have 2 left over. You can go back to building this. There you go. That's going to be better. So Parduke of Clay now has enough power and could go and build more. By doing this. That's going to consume all the Aether you got kicking around because one's being used by this and one's being used by that. All right. All your workers are there. You're working stuff. We may not want the villa, but you're stable for now. That's going to be okay. We spent some points. Good, good, good. Oh, Space Industry has a bunch of upgrades that's possible. Hold on. National Aerospace Research Facility giving us more innovation and knowledge. Or communication satellite. You know what? Let's do that. Collect data. Maybe this will lead us to finding aliens. And also democracy. Okay. We researched oil yet? Yeah, I think we did. Maybe we didn't, because we certainly don't see any oil. Ooh, rare earth minerals over here. I might want to just buy into that tile immediately. We're working towards computing. Military research. To maintain the democracy of the United States, the nation must be at the cutting edge of weapons technology. Nation's best scientists will team up with defense manufacturers to ensure this becomes a reality. Defense manufacturers generate +1 knowledge. Okay. Oh, I would like open borders with you again, Brazil. I'm going to spend an exploration XP to... Well, are you about to go there? No, not for a while. You are about to expand in this tile, which is nice. Yeah, I want the rare earth mine over here. One thing to do would be to check if there's any other rare earth. There's some over here that we're collecting. You can have an Aether harvester, actually. Is there Aether on this tile? Oh, Alexandria's not one of our cities, so I can't build improvements there. That's why I'm getting a little confused. But interesting. Pittsburgh did do this, although we don't have access to it. I guess one of the things might be to integrate the places that have the rare earth stuff. So, yeah, I guess the thing to do is mostly look through my actual owned cities. Just see if we need to change any improvements around. There's a coal mine that's not being used right now. Another Aether harvester. We have a bunch of tiles that can be improved, actually. Oh, and then we're out of points this. Okay. Humans in space. So we're going to test with Kerbals. And then we're going to train pilots for onboard flight adjustments at 95%. Do we want to spend the engineering points to not get XCOM'd? Let's do it. 115% success chance. There's a rare metals deposit somewhere in the southwest. Okay, we'll see. We may not have a capital region there. We've done it! A live human has made it to space and returned safely to Earth. Next time, we'll make sure to put him into a spaceship and everything. There's no reason to stop there. We must push onward and upward. So rare earth in the southwest. That's Aethers. I don't see it. There are a lot of Aether, though. Next to Miami. In Miami's borders? Aether. Or outside. Oh, right there. I should build an outpost. Okay. All right, next turn we go to the moon. Do we have an answer to the question in the stream title yet? Well, it's not going to be a Civ killer, because the thing is, these are so distinct from one another, they're not going to replace one another. There's room for both Civ and Millennia. I do think Millennia is a good game. I understand if some people bought it for multiplayer and then are upset there's no multiplayer, might do that, but... And yeah, maybe it should be released with... Well, I mean, it's got the cloud-based, like, play-by-email multiplayer in place, but not the simultaneous one. Sure, maybe. But... Some of the other complaints seem real weird to me. I don't even know if these buildings will do anything for us, since we don't really need... I might skip finishing the Age of Discovery. I don't need the better textile mill, because surely we're going to have better stuff. The Automaton stuff here. Deference, apparently we just end up skipping all of that. The Canton office might still have some value, because I don't think it's part of a building chain, actually. So it would still be sort of legit to build for the government XP and culture. Central Bank for more money. National Landmark gives us more border pushes out, although at this point we're kind of filled up on our border stuff. Standing army, more army size. We're going to want... I think I will finish the Age of Enlightenment. Let's start with that. We'll pick up the government first. Communication satellite. Okay, one per nation. So we'll build it in actually fairly New York. That doesn't have the best production. I think we'll probably end up building it somewhere else. Also need some power pretty desperately here in actually fairly New York. So... Oh, unless... Do I want to pick up the energy just to be able to build windmills? You don't have any coal. You don't have any Aether. And sending stuff from one city to another is kind of annoying. That's great. It's fine. Publishing house. See, this would eat more power, which I can't really afford here. Maybe I pick up the energy after all. And yeah, someone's saying do the Eureka. Maybe we Eureka. Although, no, I think what we want to keep doing is firing off. That's still running. In Nico, you'll be the next candidate. I'm going to do another local reforms. Although at this point, how much of our research is coming from the actual cities? Actually, I think Nico is generating more raw science than Parduk, because this is Parduk with the local reforms. You know, maybe I should Eureka. Seattle could absorb an outpost for a third town. Oh, that is an interesting idea, too. Let's just do this. We'll try to get this energy a little bit faster so we can help actually fairly New York. You're good. We have lots of improvement points. Well, I may as well Marina. It doesn't eat power. That's the Automata stuff, which is still... Oh, Brickworks. Concrete plant doesn't need power. Okay. Let's do that. Which actually means, again, all these clay pits can be removed. I'm going to do that now. And, yeah, I think I might just build concrete plants everywhere. Is that just under stonework? No. Is it under gather? Concrete. You must still have a brickworks. Yeah. Can I see it, is the question. Or more accurately, can chat see it for me right here? Brickworks. Oh yeah, the Brickworks, of course, would have an upgrade button. Never mind. I'm worried about it for no reason. How's your population? Do you have anything I would consider be kind of idlers? You could not work the apartment building. And everything's pretty full. Okay. I'm going to build another Brickworks. I might build it on that sheep tile. Actually, you got some places here. We could make these blast quarries. These create a bunch of limestone, which the limestone can then be processed at the stone cutter. Maybe once we get an improved stone cutter, it makes sense. I'm kind of thinking we've got a lot of steel. Oh, yeah, Nico's got tons of mines that's not working. So I don't actually have to worry about building any more tiles over here. Okay. Democracy. I could pick National Guard, but we don't need it yet. Oh, we can go to the moon this turn. Do hard landing tests with probes. Ooh, I've learned how to do those in Kerbal, unintentionally. Test orbital slingshot trajectories. So, I don't know what you get. Oh, you get Arts XP, knowledge, photograph the Earth from the moon. We can't televise because we don't have the Final Frontier technology. All right. 90% chance of successfully landing on the moon. Long time lurker, but if you use the propaganda culture, you get negative chaos meter. It gives you accumulated negative buffer. Yeah, no, that's really cool, Terrible. That someone else is pointing that out, and I'm gonna definitely use it. I'm not worried about it now because we have infinite money to pay off chaos events. But in future playthroughs, we're gonna do that so that we don't have to sit on that. Especially good in the sort of the earlier game where you don't have anywhere near as much money. Okay, humans on the moon. Oh, this unlocks the SETI radio scan exploration culture power. There it is, which gains knowledge, potentially something else too. So, oh, we just spent all these. Oh, it's a culture power. Okay, SETI radio scan. This is what we want to use now when it comes up. We want to meet aliens, and we want to trigger a crisis age. What year is it? It'll come up in a second. It's 1700 something. 1734 on the moon. Yeah, baby. Doing that moon speed run. Edward, thank you very much for the sub. Yes, you're going to be building thingy there for us next turn. And take the town hall. Oh, this is a power to use. Boost regional efficiency. This is also a power. Research treaties, which we don't currently have. You know what? We're going to pick up National Guard and Patriotism. That's what we're going to do. In preparation for maybe having to deal with aliens. Oh, do I have to pick one of the things in the final thing? Maybe I do. Okay, culture power ready. SETI radio scan. So it's going to give us some knowledge and maybe something else. A non-organic repeating pattern has emerged in the background radio static. We should repeat it back. Locked into the age of visitors. I didn't realize it was this easy. A bunch of culture, a bunch of knowledge. Done. Well, shit, let's go right away. We've got 4 techs. Age of visitors, baby. What could possibly go wrong? Make me think we should maybe start to build some military units in some of our cities. Let's rush a little bit of these buildings here. Oh, cool. It tells you how much you have in the tooltip. Finish that. I don't know if there's anywhere in this view that shows us how many units are parked in the city. That might be something useful to have. Because what I have to do is I have to pop out, go to Seafood Addle, confirm, okay, it's only got 2 units there. Our army size is currently 5, and we can actually get a bunch more. So let's build 3 defensive units over here. National Guards are great for unrest suppression. And yeah, everything else is locked. We need military bases. Actually, maybe I'll do that. I will build a military base to give us maximum option for military units in the city. Time for War of the Worlds, yeah. And then maybe I should actually bank money for, like, emergency buying units. That's a possibility. Oh yeah, we keep getting a little vision over here because we've got our little outpost, our little troll post. So are we inviting Major Kira from DS9 to your game? Is it the age of visitors yet? Oh, Roram, that is good. So the actress who played Major Kira was Nina Visitor or Visitor. Okay, outpost. Interesting. Also a civic option? Wait, I can build monasteries? I can still build monasteries? Huh. Alright. Maybe you can't in a colony. No, we still can. Alright. Anyway, we're going to gather that. I mean, we may as well build a monastery. And then that would be it, because nothing else has got a special resource. So that's fine. Oh, this is working this for both food and production. Oh, that's... Alright. Apparently we're going to build a military base everywhere so that we have access to all the best units that we want. I'm worried that we may be rushing the age of visitors. Should we delay it? It's not like anyone's going to beat us to this and start a different age. But we never did get oil. Okay, I might backfill that. Well, actually, I'm going to backfill the standing army for the increased army size. Our civ is a powerhouse, but it doesn't have, like, infinite troops. Because we really haven't felt the need. Yeah, maybe logistics, too? Yeah, we don't have rail yet. I mean, we're in the age of Aether. We should really have cool, like, levitating trains, right? Oh, yeah. No, I'm going to take patriotism first. And yeah, I think we need one of these two to get there. We'll do that. You need anything other than malicious and can bonus them? Well, I don't know. And plus, if they're going around ripping up all my terrain improvements and blowing up my my little outposts over here, like, that could be really annoying. Good idea researching squad size for your XCOM unit first, right? Exactly. Use culture power. So I can SETI radio scan again, But we're already locked in. We would be doing this for knowledge, but I can also just Eureka. Yeah, which does have the extra bonus knowledge from that one idea we took that time. Do it. Okay. Was it Sifu at Adel? Sifu at Adel that we said, oh, we could go and integrate one of these. Maybe what I'll do is I'll integrate this. Because this would integrating this would presumably cost us our monasteries. But integrating this one, we can just build the improvement on here. Now, let's make sure this is linked to Seafoody Idol. And then let's try this. Let me do a save just in case. Well, I guess I have it set to autosave every turn, but in case this doesn't work the way we want. Oh, did going democracy eliminate the religious need completely? Oh! I didn't realize that. I didn't realize it eliminated the need. So pizzaism is still there, but it doesn't exist as a need. Huh. Yeah, maybe scans find something more. That's possible. So should we do this one? I guess maybe we'll do this one. Again, let me change you to Seafoody Idol. It's going to give us better terrain. So absorb outpost. Converts to level 2 town. All outpost improvements from remote. That's fine. Yeah, religion was replaced by ideology, yeah. I don't like that it doesn't tell me in the tooltip what it's going to be attached to, but presumably it's going to go to Seafoody Idol because, well, first of all, that's the only thing it's adjacent to. I'd be worried here that it might join Bell Too Fast Too Furious. Because it may not actually be based on what it's linked to. All right. Austin. Let's... Oh, wait, do wind farms go on hills? No, they can go anywhere. Although, realistically, wind farms should do more power for you if they were on hills. But this place's power is actually fine. I'm just going to build some mines. Oh yeah, computing. You don't have rare earth minerals, though. No. So, the computer factory eats rare earth metals to make computers. The computer lab eats computers to make computer simulations. And the office also converts computers into data, which is information, which is a need we're going to need. But we don't need it now. You could use a little bit of garbage processing. You have a trash heap and it is being worked. We do need we're going to get a new upgrade to our trash at some point, but let me go for now. I'm just going to go and... Oh, recycling center already exists. Never mind. Hold on. Trash heap. Upgrade to recycling center, which has got a second work slot. Excellent. So we won't do that. Oh, we're going to do another Aether harvester here and here. Just to be done. Nothing we can do with Mount Everest, but that's done too. I suspect you're actually good on... Austin, I think you're going to be a farming town. Unless we end up flattening all this stuff later on. But you need a specialization. I'm going to... Lumber. I think I said mining, but I meant lumber. And then I suspect you've got a bunch of logs being untapped. Actually, not a ton, just 2, because they're... Another one, so we can make a sawmill here. Yeah, you have tons of Aether. Let's do that. Standing army tech done. Do we pick up government just to finish this off? The central bank, the national building, finishes the age. There's rail. Container yards. Logistics. What do we get out of logistics? Army size increase. Shopping mall is the market upgrade. Airport. Car manufacturer. Converts steel into cars, which is wealth. Oh yeah, we don't have the exotic oil. Yeah, let's do that. We're playing as America. Of course we've got to go for oil. How silly of me. I wonder if rail upgrades the look of the stuff on the map. Mostly it changed with an age. It changed from like dirt roads to these paved ones. Wars go up, wars go down. You need military base for the units. We want those everywhere. And I say, once we got the military bases done and we start popping out a few advanced units, we're going to go and go into the Age of Visitors. Aerial military units are necessary. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. So, this is Parduk, which is currently population capped as well. Has no defensive units currently. So, we're just going to start queuing up attack versus line, barbarian, assault rifles, good versus armored units, and cav. Line, barbarian, machine gun, 36-36. Better on the defense, less on the attack. So assault rifle seems to be our strongest unit at 36-51. And then the main battle tank. More attack. Probably quite quick. Bonus against range. So, I mean, we're probably going to want a bit of a mixed army. Let me start with 2 assault rifles over here in Parduk. Military base. Military base done. Okay. Same thing. Start with a couple of assault rifles. Yeah, we'll do this. Get a new power. Government domain power. So this is actually a power that shows up here. There you go. Commission research project. Generate knowledge in target region for 4 turns. Plus 5 knowledge. I mean, it's still something. Gonna be about 3% boost to our knowledge. Innovation, consumerism. Our populace has embraced a consumerist lifestyle. We extend our reach into the private sector to reinforce the morals of our great nations. Bonus ideology from cars. This sounds so American. Cool. Oh, we got our black gold? Okay, take a look at that in a second. Tell you what, all right, we'll do aerial warfare, and then we start the Age of Visitors. So you finish your military base, so do 2 assault rifles. It didn't seem to change. Maybe it didn't update right away. Come on. Mission research project. It is being multiplied by things. Okay, so it shows up there. I just don't think it's updated there, so that's okay. Yeah, it's not a ton of research. I don't know if it's our best use of our government power. Well, what we probably want to do is finish this, but I want to see what it was. I'm going to put a reminder. We're going to want to do the democracy reformed when we get a chance. Yeah, it doesn't seem very impressive at all. I agree. Oh, let's upgrade the trash heaps to recycling centers. Yeah, from a quality of life point of view, I don't think I'll be doing the Age of Aether. You have more trash heaps than you need, I'm sure, at this point. I mean, you're not capped in this need, but you're not fully working these. Yeah, no. So you're working this, which is less efficient. Destroy. Destroy. I'll build that one. Oh, you have tons of Aether. Hold on. So you can actually afford to go and run the Automaton buildings. That's fine. Yep, there's oil. We could use our exploration power here to claim territory. Yeah, you need ideology as well, you're right. You have a bunch of houses. You do. You have at least, well, you have 2 houses. One's here. There's other ways to get ideology, but this seems like a no-brainer to me. And right there. I get rid of you. How are you on housing? You're full on housing. And actually, the ideology is currently fine. What you need is some edumacation. Let's give you a public school. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, there's no Aether in this mountain, so we don't have to go and build that. Nah, we don't need an alliance. What do you think's gonna happen? We're gonna get invaded by space aliens or something like that? Like, don't be crazy. So yeah, air travel, then we go into Age of Visitors. Which is probably gonna be ruinous for the AI. What are we gonna do with all this? I guess you know what, we're gonna keep spamming Eureka since I think let's see, that was plus 92. Does that number go up? No, it goes down. Okay. So the first time we get the full value of Eureka, the second time we get actually slightly more because of the bonus, but then it starts to go down as well. So it sounds like maybe you spam it a couple times per age might be your sweet spot, or there's a UI glitch, or something's actually bugged, which is all, these are all possibilities. Seafood, you probably have tons of Aether. Yeah, so you actually can do in the Automaton places. So if you're in a very mountainous region, the Age of Aether seems kind of worthwhile. Otherwise, it seems a little dubious. Let's build a defense manufacturer. Wait. That takes stuff as an input, doesn't it? Yeah, that needs steel. And it gives us warfare XP, which I don't necessarily care about. You do have rare earth metals. So you can build a computer factory. Cool. And then these computers... Oh, we don't have any more specialists. Okay. Toe picker, you need some ideology. You probably have a bunch of houses still. Is this a villa? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of you. You already have an apartment building. We'll probably build a second one. And you still have a house somewhere. Looking for a tile that says 5 gold on it. You spot it? Top left. Thank you. Okay. Let's build an apartment building. Caps out your housing need. Gives you some ideology. You can use some schooling too. We'll build a public school. All right. Oh, all these clay pits. Okay. Recycling center, recycling center. Concrete plant. Concrete plant. How many points do I have left? Okay, we're going to replace... We're going to get rid of all these clay pits. I might just spam down some more concrete plants for production here. Okay. And then, yeah, we may as well upgrade the marinas. It's fairly cheap. Fortify in place. There you go. Reformacy, democracy reformed. Oh yeah, we just got an innovation event. Cool, perfect then. So we'll do that. Bring that meter up. We're getting into the chaos event soon, but we got tons of money banked for it. I'm not gonna spend money right now. I'm gonna give some flexibility. Space agency. Oh, we want this. Best school would be a fighting pit. What is this, Dwarf Fortress? We need a vampire daycare is what we need. Done. Yeah, that's complete, so that's good. Choose technology. All right, aerial warfare is done. I said I would go to the Age of Visitors then. We don't have any planes yet, but we'll start on it. So propeller fighters, propeller bombers, paratroopers. I'm not necessarily going to build them yet. Nico can have 2 more units. You can also be upgrading units, which we're going to do. Yeah, I don't think those raiders have to upgrade. So at some point, I might just want to get rid of them. Let's get you a main battle tank. And this gives us a bonus versus aircraft. All right, battle tank and a propeller fighter. So you're going to stay on guard here. Right, not so New York. Yeah, you only have a couple of units in there as well. We're going to go, for now, I'm going to go main battle tank, propeller fighter, and then we can build some more stuff for you afterwards. Going for the XCOM timeline. Maybe. I have no idea what's going to happen. But it is a crisis age. Again, we're intentionally going into this crisis age. We didn't have to because we didn't have to use the SETI thing, but we did. And we're going to see what happens. Probably it means the AI is going to die because there's no way they're ready to deal with space aliens. But that's okay. Bell Too Fast, Too Furious. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and upgrade those units. And then I'm going to purchase for you the military base. And then you're going to build me a main battle tank and a propeller fighter, please. And then these units are going to stay where they are. Okay, everyone's good. Everything's fine. I've got lots of improvement points. Do you have spare Aether? You do have lots of Aether. 2, 3. Although this might... Oh, you have no ideology, my dude. House be gone. Villa be gone. You still have a villa. It still has the tool to... Oh, there it is. I'm doing this just because I'm going to build apartments for the housing instead. Ideology's fine. You do need... There you go. Some sanitation. You might need a little bit more. You do only have the 1 sanitation. Yeah, you do. You could put a second person in there. But I'll go ahead and build another recycling center so it's got the passive benefit. Good, and maybe a little education. The public school. Much better. Tobacco. Not really interested in that. Mine is over there. Hills. You know what? I spent down. It's fine. What is... Yeah. You've got 1 random meat. I'm sorry. Where's the meat coming from? Oh, probably from an outpost. Yeah, probably an outpost. Okay. You do have a lot of wheat. So I think what we do... You have a mill. Let me just make sure it's being worked. Oh, I think I was going to hope that there was a better mill. I'm going to build you a mill now. I mean, you're not capped on food. You're in the green. You know what? Screw it. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's just go to the next turn. Do I want to spend the diplomacy? No. Do I want to spend the engineering? No, we'll find. 2 turns from the Age of Visitors starting. Paducah Clay's got tons of tiles ready to go too. $1770 AD. This is Toe Picker. Let's see here. Toe Picker has got nothing currently in it. Okay, so we're gonna start with a couple of assault rifles. I'm a little worried about you, buddy. I mean, we've got some passive defense. But let's put a token unit in there. Not that it's going to be strong enough to do anything. Paducah Clay. Yeah, so you've got your 2 assault rifles. So what we're going to do with this is get a battle tank, propeller fighter in the queue. Right, you don't have Aether, so we don't want to do the Aether upgrade to these things. Okay. I guess I may as well do ingenuity. I guess I wasn't done the diplomacy, actually. We are done the arts, but I may as well do that. The commission research project did not seem worthwhile. Yeah, there's always a benefit of faith. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna use these abilities, but I'm not saving my government power for anything. So, whatever. Okay. I'm not gonna research treaty with anyone. They don't deserve my research. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the next turn. So, theoretically, the Age of Visitors begins now. I have no idea what to expect. Ah! Alright, we got an achievement. And I see UFOs. Very strong UFOs. I think I need way more of an Air Force than I've got. This is going to be great. 6 years before the American Revolution, when George Washington commanded the main battle tanks, P-51 Mustangs, and ICBMs to defend the world from aliens. Alright. Aliens have invaded the Earth. Alien motherships have appeared in each region, destroying its surrounding and spawning invaders. Alien invaders seek and destroy your goods tiles, turning them into deserts. Destroy alien motherships with your Air Force and salvage the wreckage to obtain alien technology. Regions now have a need for information. The final age approaches. Consider what victories lay ahead. Wow. Time is almost up. All of the ages you can move into from this age are victory ages. The first nation to move this game into a victory age determines this game's victory condition for all nations. However, default victory conditions, such as all other nations being defeated, always apply. Modern machine gun, National Museum, National Security Office, Chief Engineer Office, wastewater processing, and suburbs. Admitting suburbs are a type of housing. Let's check the new research tree. Age of Visitors. So some of these are going to be shared. I suspect maybe global networks and information might be the same. So internet backbone, we can build this, eats power, generates culture and information. The internet generating culture? Yeah, you can tell this is a game of fiction. Media network, ideology, information, wealth. Information technology gives us digital library for knowledge and information, education, data center, information, converts computers like crazy. Reveals fog of war titles, okay, and a supercomputer converts computers into more knowledge. Stellar energy. Hydroponics farm. Proven points, eats tons of power, generates a crap ton of wheat. Smart grid. This is finally a building to generate power for us. We finally got one. Normally by this point we'd have 2 buildings, I think, that could have done it. High energy batteries. This is also a building that generates power. Matter energy condenser is a specialist tile improvement that converts steel into energy. Whoa, that's different. Resistance. Spawn a modern machine gun when your goods are abducted by aliens. Oh, free units. Generate ideology when foraging from deserts, because we're going to have a lot of deserts, as it turns out. Combatants gain attack bonus against aliens. And that sounds pretty valuable. High energy weapons. Low orbit photon bomber. These get bonuses versus aliens, which is nice. Low orbit interceptor. Photon railgun tank. It feels like we're playing Alpha Centauri now. Should we do Alpha Centauri next? So mobile unit. Bonus versus range. Not versus aliens. Photon submarine. And bonuses when alone. Elite task force. Elite task force unit heavy. Riot shield. Oh, so it has increased defense when it's defending on a capital tile. Those are, yeah, your new city guard units. Elite task force unit sniper. So this is good against line and aliens. This is good against line and aliens. All right. How about Civ Beyond Earth? That's true too. Area 51 unlocks La Bomba. Harms units in target location. La 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 bomba. We have to say that every time we use it. And a medkit. Heal unit and target army. Okay, good. And then human relations. Alien cloning pod. Increases population at target capital city. This is an arts power. So we could spend our arts XP cloning population. Okay. Duplicators. This is government XP power. Increase efficiency of food, housing, and sanitation. Increases number of towns regions can support. So we know go up to 4, although we're kind of packed. Fabricators. Gain specialists and a large amount of improvement points by spending engineering XP. What do we get first? You may win by default if the aliens wipe out the other continent. That's true. I don't know how aggressive the aliens are necessarily against the cities. It sounds like they're mostly going to go and harass our goods. I kind of wonder about the better planes. Yeah, maybe resistance first, because we get some free unit generation. And combat units gain attack bonus against aliens. Okay. Resistance first. I like it. Vive la résistance. Seafoody Addle. Alien. Look at that right over there. Alien mothership, alien invaders. Their power is kind of go nuts right now. But maybe. Okay, how much money we got? 17 grand. I'm going to buy a couple of planes here. And just see what happens if we just YOLO this. We could... Oh, yeah, we could... Maybe we wait until this resistance is done. Okay. Let me rush this, and then Eureka. Okay. I'm going to save my improvement points for now, because these guys are going to be ripping up some shit. Oh, the Air Force works differently. Hold on a second. They're not part of the army the same way. Or, what is this pointing to? Cities I can redeploy into? I wonder if I attack just by right-clicking? Prediction. We would take medium damage. They would take no loss. Okay. So they are different. The Army versus the Air Force. Okay. So what we should do here is we should just spam out more planes. How much money do I have left? 10 grand? Okay. Let's do a couple more. And we'll buy these two next turn. Oh, we're 2 turns away from this. Okay. Maybe I overshot it a little. Should we do bombers as well? Let's compare. So the fighters have a bonus against aircraft. The bombers, I'm assuming, don't. No. They get a bonus for defensive units, naval units. They do have 109 attack, which is really nice. But the propellers start at 93. They get a bonus against aircraft, which I'm hoping this mothership counts as. So I think we're just going to send out a half dozen fighters to go and pop this guy. Wait, did you spawn in Burlington? We only have room for 2 planes per. Yeah, okay, hold. Oh, or only room for 1 plane per town. We get like an airport improvement or something that increases the capacity? Doesn't say. Generates money. I need tech for it anyway. All right, you know what? I'm going to send this first squad out and see what happens. Can you not... You have to be next to it? Air attack range 0, air intercept range 5. Do planes work differently here? Oh, fighters are like a garrison unit that intercepts bombers. You need bombers. Son of a... All right. Okay, so I spent a lot of money on something we might not need. Okay, so to attack, we need bombers. Yeah, see, this has an air attack range of 6. The propellers have an air attack range of 0 and an intercept range of 5. Okay. I wonder if they will automatically attack. So I'm just gonna have you skip a turn for now. Same thing with these guys. They might automatically start shooting. Oh, my capital can attack this one because it's right next door to us. Or... No, it's not working. Oh, maybe I was just not clicking quite right on it. Yeah, that did no damage. Chicago might be in a little bit of trouble. Oh, I didn't look at the victory age options. I'm not sure any of these capital attacks are going to be worth it. I guess if we built the surface air missiles or whatever in towns, that might be good. Okay, let's look at the victory conditions. So at the bottom, which I realize is right behind my head, is Age of the Singularity. This is a crisis. Crisis charges AI Singularity, 0 of 30. It's okay, yeah, it's not going to be a problem. It's not about defeating the aliens, about sending a message, yeah. Age of Departure is just Research Vortex. And it looks like, yeah, it's us going to another planet. Age of Archangels, we need 5 smart grids. Age of Transcendence, complete 2 social fabric tracks. We've done that. Guys, we're going to transcend is what we're going to do. I like it. Okay, I'm not going to worry about my improvement points. We're just going to go forward. We're going to have to replace a bunch of improvements after these guys move around and eat all my freaking units. Or eat all my improvements. It's music. No, we can't check to see what each age does. Alright, they're deploying invaders. Hitting some of my towns. Chaos, second wave. Our deep space telescopes are detecting a reinforcement wave of alien invaders inbound. We can't afford to let them into orbit. We need to assemble more force to confront them. We can accept. This applies summon motherships on capital region targets. Sheep. Destroys sheep. No, we're just going to pay to deal with this problem. That's very entertaining, though. I don't think it went and shot these planes down. So what we're going to do is we're going to change... We're going to make sure these cities are not producing fighters. I mean, maybe I can just attack them with ground units. I mean, I'm sure I can. It's about trying to maximize the bonuses. But, yeah, we'll just cancel these. Versus defensive. I mean, you hit for a lot. Well, we'll test out some bombers anyway. Maybe I'll just start the one in a few places. You can just soften things. It's going to be okay. I'm going to avoid overqueuing anything. Okay. Well, actually, I guess I have enough money. I could just buy one real quick. Let's say I buy this propeller bomber. Did you show up over here? This is my bomber. Ah, there you go. Okay. They don't shoot back. That's interesting. Welcome to Earth. Get bombed, fool. Skull Tower's not good enough. Yeah. Guess we might need some better static defenses. Oh, look at them making deserts. What jerks. But yeah, our town, all of our defenders, we get more of them and they're better because we went democracy. Innovation, International Space Station. The scientists of the United States believe through global cooperation, a new station can be built as a center for learning and research. So unlocks a diplomatic action to build International Space Station. Sure, we can load it up with guns. I don't think that's what they mean. Well, let's do it. Maybe I should ally with these guys at some point. So... Oh, is it an actual... Hold on. Would you like to build an international space station? Oh, yeah, you're a jerk. Oh. Okay, cool. Well, let's go and kill these ground troops. All right, we got this. You can bribe the aliens with diplomatic domain action. Oh, as if they counted as barbarians? That would be funny. I suppose we should try it. Oh, I don't have enough points. We'll get back to it. So this is our bomber. Oh, this guy's in the sea. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bomb this guy because I don't have a boat. This army... Oh, the combat strength includes our planes, but yeah, I can't use those. I'm kind of thinking I'd just make some more ground forces and go YOLO these guys. Resistance buff. Yeah, bonus to attack versus aliens. Let's just make some tanks. Just go show them what humanity is made of. So we got a resistance bonus for more strength. Then I'm thinking like, yeah, high energy weapons to like maybe super planes. The task force, yeah, let's just... Elite task force equals XCOM. That's the hope. Eat skull towers, punk. When the other city's on the screen, it doesn't pan the view, but then I don't, like... Oh, shit, I should have blew up that guy. I guess, as I say, I could undo, but it's not a move. How's the AI faring? On the other continent? That's a good question. We don't really have vision over there. Presumably, they're also being invaded. We'll pan over there and see what's going on. Maybe with an alliance that'd have actual vision? Yeah, the aliens might turn the rest of the planet into a desert. Yay! 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 I'm sorry, is this thing crashed? Did they already kill one? I guess they do have a lot of units, right? When we were going around there, they had a lot of armies running around. It's possible... This commission research project was still crap, right? Yeah. You know what? I'll finish that. That's fine. It's possible that... This is funny that it's still lit. No. That they can actually just overwhelm them through sheer numbers. Yeah, I kind of want to focus on killing the invaders that get out here. Nice if we could one-shot them. Oh yeah, you went and killed the little barbarian dude. Okay, come back over here for a sec. Alright, let's see what happens when the bomber goes against the alien mothership. Alright, yeah, just a little bit of damage. Just make some tanks. Like World War II aircrafts against alien vessels. I mean, that's exactly what it is. That's the era of planes that we've got, although we are researching the next level. They're spawning a lot of invaders. I suspect we don't have anywhere near like the raw numbers of military troops as would have been expected from this era. So we're not able to like counterattack yet. But we're working on it. Volunteers would spawn what for us right now? Modern machine gun? Okay, that's pretty tempting. What's the green? So if we come here, if I buy this battle tank, and then I volunteers here, move out, boop this guy. Okay. Look, my house. Actually, you know what? I don't want a house here. You know what? Aliens, thank you for pointing out I had a house here instead of an apartment building. Let's go ahead and do that. Think here what I want to do. I mean, we could raise army, which does spawn quite a bit more stuff. But we're going to Eureka, completing our higher energy weapons. Although maybe I should have gone for Elite Task Force first. We're going to go for it now anyway. Yeah, these planes can be upgraded. This bomber can be upgraded. Low orbit photon bomber. Okay. Bomber. Oh yeah, we're going to upgrade you. Guess the Xenoscum isn't immune to fixed bayonets. Boom. Okay, the planes in here are pretty good. They remind me of, like, sort of how I enjoyed to use the airplanes in Civ 4. I don't tend to use as many planes in Civ... Actually, well, your strength here, 337. You might be able to handle it as is. I'm going to rush that. You got to make sure not to overspend. We're going to take this squad out. 450 combat strength. Oh, I could have looked at the preview first. Taken medium, dealt light. I wonder, is it possible don't shoot up? Or I guess the thing might be is these alien motherships might have a stat benefit versus us. And they're fortified. Yeah, it might be that. Okay, let's just stay parked here. We'll send you some more units, and, you know, we'll bombard it some more. Speaking of. Photon this. Photon railgun tank. Yeah, they're a little stronger than the main battle tank. Not much more. Oh, you're cool, so we're going to build you, certainly. Yeah, we took a little glance at the eye. We actually saw a crashed alien mothership. I haven't looked around extensively. We don't have real-time view, but yeah, we'll take another look after this turn here. Yeah, the 1.5 versus the aliens from our resistance tech. I'm just saying that those units don't have anything inherently anti-alien. Yeah, we can look into SAMs maybe, yeah. Yeah, so we don't actually have vision of the alien ships themselves over here. So we're seeing some desert tiles that may or may not have been there before. We got a little vision there, but that's it. There was one place where we saw a crashed alien ship. Yeah, right here. I'm thinking they just used huge numbers to do it. Mothership wreckage. So over here, I'm gonna bomb this. All right, people are saying they might count as barbarians, yeah. We've got a full stack here, although admittedly some of these units are obsolete. That's going to be fine. We're going to throw down here and see what happens in this combat. Maybe we lose some of the obsolete units. Oh yeah, we're really doing very little damage. No defense adjustments over here. Holy crap, that's some damage. Okay, they're killing off the raider bands. That's fine. They had no upgrades. I could have just started, like, dismissing them. That's okay. I'm just going to leave you parked right here to heal for now. And we'll just reinforce you with some modern units. So I'm going to control right-click to attack this band, but not actually move out of the city, which is a cool trick that was pointed out. Yeah, you just sit there. And this bomber is going to keep bombering this thing. So pre-weakening these does seem like it's going to be pretty valuable. How much cash do I have? Okay, I don't need to worry about spending money quite yet. If I can go and rush another tank here. There you go. 563, but again, I think there's a lot of, like, matchup. We're going to go here. Predicted is light damage on both sides. All right. And yeah, at least they can't... It's not one-shotting our units here. Which makes sense, because they're more modern. Although, damn, that's still a kill there. That's... Yeah, maybe a leader would be a good idea. Like, maybe I should leaderize this guy. Yeah, some more tactic bonuses overall. I don't think I can upgrade the bomber to this. And these things do have huge bonuses. Because, yeah, the 1.5 versus aliens and the 2.5 versus aliens. And maybe they count as barbarians, so we're getting a noble court bonus as well. Feels like the sort of thing to do is to try to get... If we can get pairs of bombers in each one of our capital cities, that would be maybe nice. Let me switch you here to a lower orbit, and then we'll do the photon tank. Oh, we can't upgrade the bombers. Yeah, I should make sure to look into that then. And remember, the attack from the capital is left click, not right click. Even though normally it's kind of right click to attack, because normally you're moving to that tile, more or less. Okay. I'm not going to spend those. Government points is capped out. I mean, even though I don't think it does much, I will go and commission a research project, because I got nothing. Oh, what's Town Hall for? Oh, ideology efficiency. Let's just do that, just to spend the points. Nothing for me to do here. Space Agency. Supersonic Lancer. We don't need that. And do space expeditions. Actually, put a reminder on there for me, please. They turned a water tile desert? Whoa. I wonder where. So I had noticed one of the ones coming over here. They just ruined this marina, but... Turn water tiles in the desert. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't try bribing yet. Yeah, we'll give that another go. I mean, this seems like the sort of thing that shouldn't work, so if it does, I would definitely consider that a bug, but an entertaining one. They're here for your precious bodily fluids. Excellent reference to Dr. Strangelove. I want a faster animation for when it's not my turn. That actually might be an option in the options thing. Ooh, laser energy weapons. We've battled these invaders long enough that we've been able to reverse engineer some of their technology. We've been able to develop laser weapon technology that's stable enough for the battlefield. If we accept, combat units get plus 10 attack. Holy shit. Okay. Yep, that is acceptable. That's, all right. So we've got diplomacy now. Let's try to see what happens if we bribe an alien. Huh. Okay. Huh. So that's how the AI did it. Consumed for knowledge. All right, so we're going to be spending our diplomacy XP on something. Still want to rest this and wait until we get maybe some extra reinforcements over here. Oh, actually, I've got some units here. I mean, they're not great, but maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll go next turn. I could use warfare to reinforce, actually. Nah, we'll just wait. You got a bunch of obsolete units. These guys are just going to die running in here. We're going to control right click. Oh! Is it shift right click? I thought it was control right click to attack without moving. Not control. I don't know why these guys move then. A little disappointing. So chat, we now know how to deal with an alien invasion. Bribe them. Exactly. Space expeditions. Exploration culture power. So that means a new power right here for launch space expedition. Launch a crew into space, complete a randomized mission for various rewards, which we may or may not end up using. We're a little busy right now, and turns out space is full of jerks. Is there going to be an option to go and, like, destroy their homeworld? A la Ender's Game? We need a bunch of 12-year-old kids and teach them that the enemy gate is down. Space is exploring us right now. Yep. All right. Okay, then turn. Elite Task Force is finishing. That might lead to a bunch of unit upgrades, although still not the Raiders. They're super obsolete. That's what cloning is for? Hey, we can research that. I'm from Buenos Aires, and I say, kill them all! Excellent, stat stick. I'm doing my part. Would you like to know more? Alright, this army here, which is totally ready to attack these guys. We're going to spend some warfare XP. Upgrading a whole 1 unit, okay. Bomberize that guy. Charge! I got a little obsolete stuff, but that's gonna be fine. We got a war balloon, you guys. It's gonna be fine. Shit, they're targeting my specialists. It's nearly dead. Nearly dead. I can upgrade the planes, but I don't want to do that. What I want to do here is rush this battle tank, thank you. Move you into this army. Do an upgrade there. Upgrade you to a leader. It's like 600 versus 275, but should probably wait until I got 1 more unit in this. Actually, I have enough money for that. Oh no, not for this. We wait 1 more turn. In battle, what's the blue bar above the health bar? Morale. Units can lose morale and then stop fighting. I'm just gonna rest this guy 1 turn. Next turn, we'll buy the photon tank. Elite task force, right? Bomba might be useful. Although I like the cloning pods. We can do more computery things. Smart grid for the archangels. Although, yeah, we're going to do transcendence. Probably. Kind of want to know what La Bomba does. Oh, information would remove the fog. Well, it removes the fog. It doesn't give us perfect vision. I think it just reveals the map. It's hard, because I think what it does is it removes, like, this fog over here. That's my flag. Weird. It's my secret base. Beat heavy task force. Wow, yeah, their base attack and defense isn't that great. Weirdly, only 24. Yeah, you're the defender ones. Bonus versus line and aliens, and then we get the resistance buff. That's it. They might just stack up enough modifiers to really work out. Task Force Sniper. This has got a lot more attack. I mean, we might want to mix. You're a line. You are ranged. Actually, I think we are pretty much lacking a lot of ranged units is also part of it. Reminder, bribe. Don't mind if I do. So let's just bribe one of the groups that's sort of inland, not near one of our capital, because the capital itself theoretically is building up some military. So I'll just clear this one near Alexandria. Set a new reminder. No second alien bonus on the sniper, though? Hmm. Now, I'm assuming after we enter an Age of Victory, we have to progress through, like, some other tree or do something else to actually win. Or does it happen instantly? I guess I'll do organization. I don't need... We finished this. Alright. And we'll get another organization boost to our expansion, which might be useful because apparently we're surrounded by desert tiles now. You're going to purchase this tank. Enter into here. We're going to use our bomber over here first. Bop, 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 bop. Alright, let's go. This is our first legit downing. Getting close! Yes! Alright. They can be killed. So how do I consume this? Wreckage salvers. Work one alien technology. Get knowledge, get innovation. Done. Double bombers over here. Then you're gonna go and kill these dudes. And then wreckage salvagers. Okay. What do you mean end turn? I haven't chosen production over here. That's weird. So, no second bonus. Got 2.5 versus aliens, 1.5 versus aliens. The task force, 2.5 versus aliens, 1.5 versus aliens. Oh. I don't know, these seem pretty good. feel like we might want to do a mixed army of like 2 of the heavies, 2 of the snipers, and 2 of the photon tanks or something. And it doesn't really matter too much because we're not fighting against a variety of troops or anything. Aliens exist, nuke required. Are we researching La Bomba? I don't remember. Yeah, I think Area 51 leads to La Bomba. Tons of warfare XP, I do, so may as well upgrade you. But otherwise, just chill. Oh, let's go and deal with these guys. Upgrade, and it's too bad this guy doesn't have XP. You know what? It might be worth just getting rid of this guy because he's taking up a space in the army that's not going to accomplish anything. I'm just going to get rid of this berserker. And then you can become a leader. You guys, actually, just defending these little sites from the little guys running around is fine. And yeah, we need one more good unit in this. I can't rush you. Nice, still have a merchant here. Oh, I'm just gonna get you out of the picture. You're gonna go and kill that dude. Thank you. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna move up towards Bell Too Fast, Too Furious to try to take out this guy, which makes me think this bomber is gonna get moved here too. This army, the balloon there, and just chill in that town. And this army can come over here. Oh yeah, if you're having a problem integrating vassals and getting too much unrest, yeah, you can just make sure you got an army parked there because they do generate a ton of anti-unrest. Just ridiculous amounts. Double bombers. Yeah, we're going to start working on this one, please. Oops. Right. It's not right click, it's left click for this one. Okay, end turn, are we good? I guess I should culture rush and... Do we just want to do the launch space exploration? I mean, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Our space shuttle is nearing Jupiter to attempt a gravitational slingshot maneuver to reach Saturn. However, an electrical malfunction has damaged our controls. We can enter a standard orbit over Jupiter for repairs, go to plan B, gain 30 hold knowledge, and some exploration XP. Or press on with the maneuver. Saturn will be out of reach if we hesitate. 50 innovation? Oh, we're going to lose a bunch of it in a second, which is annoying.
6:30 is the best time on a clock, hands down.
Hands down. Oh, if we just waited for this to pop first. You know what? Screw it. It's fine. We got the money to pay off the chaos. Well, I say that. We're expending on a military unit, so I got to make sure not to spend too much. Hands down. That's funny. Thank you very much. Wait, where's my Streamlabs window? Get over here. Show me the dashboard. Streamlabs? Why are you broken and weird? Refresh. There you go. Thank you very much, Balmar, for the 5 buckaroonies. Much appreciated. Okay. Yeah, all right, we can end turn here. Yeah, I decided to go back to the whiskey and chocolate fun. Just for now. I was talking about it earlier this week. It was kind of cute. I might cycle it from time to time. But, you know, it's whiskey for me and chocolate for Essentia. So it works. Okay, maybe chocolate for me, too. Don't tell Essentia. Let's group you two together. And from New York, we're going to do a double bomber attack over here. Huge damage to this guy. Now, we only have a squad of 5 here, but I'm going to go for it. Doesn't whiskey have an E in it? Well, it depends where you're from, Captain London. I believe the United States and Ireland has an E in their whiskey. And most other places do not. Or do I have that backwards? I'm pretty sure in Canada and Scotland, there's no E in whiskey. Can't necessarily vouch for everywhere in the world. Okay, the guys who can be upgraded to more modern stuff are going to come out here. These guys are actually still modern. Is there another army I can meet up? I'll just stay parked here for now. We'll see. That guy's got a skull icon. It's very impressive. This city is full. Okay, you, and you are relatively modern, so head out here. I guess you can't boop this guy right now. Alright, that's fine. Just wait till next turn. That's okay. I don't want to go and just kill this guy. So whiskey scotch your choice these days? It really depends. I mean, obviously, I still like a Lagavulin. I still like a really peaty, intense flavor. I tend to like strong flavors and things. But Auchentoshan is really nice if you want something that's the opposite. And I do like that a lot. Auchentoshan is like super smooth, delicate. And then a lot of times I just end up buying local Canadian blended whiskey called the 40 Creek. That's actually kind of nice. It's nowhere near the same as like a Scotch, but it's good. It's fine. All right, stay. Not move to Transport. Just stay parked. And stay parked. And this random merchant, which is not needed for anything. Whatever, stay there. That's fine. Okay, bomberize this area. Who's tech? Oh, we got our Area 51. Okay, we got our Lambamba. Harb units and target location. Hang on a second. Then we're going to go... Well, no, I want all the alien tech. It's cool. Warfare. La Bamba. Someone to set us up the La Bamba. Harms units and target location. Apply 50 damage to selected target. I'm just going to say, they have a lot of hit points. So, wasn't going to make that much of a difference, but it's cool anyway. This is a Nico, and I wish we could see the units on that screen. Oh yeah, you're deploying things out there, and this has got most of everything. You could use a heavy. We're going to start with the heavy. And then maybe still queue that up anyway. Okay. My plan for today after we end the stream, which is going to end very shortly, I'm just hoping to do a little bit more work here. Can't believe you didn't die from that city bombard. I'm going to go make a coq au vin, which I've never done before. Chicken sort of slowly braised in wine. Very curious to see how that works out. Oh, space agency. Oh, right. Of course, I could do the legacy after this. More social fabric, insight. Cool, fine, wonderful. Yeah, and we'll probably finish this tree. That's going to be okay. Yeah, I think, auto win the Age of Transcendence, probably. We're just researching our 4th tech now, right? Or hold on. Did I already do 4? No, I'm doing my 4th one now. I'll check. I don't think I can start Transcendence. Maybe we should just power through. I wonder how much longer it is. I'm doing the 5th? Okay. Ooh, nitrogen infusion. It has been harder to maintain our farms in resource-rich environments. We simply need to be able to grow more food in basic arable farmlands. Farm improvements +1 gather. Sure, cool. 1, 2. Oh yeah, it is our 5th. All right. Let's enter the Age of Transcendence. We'll do that, and then we'll be wrapping things up. Yeah, you are mostly a bunch of obsolete troops. So are my vassals producing troops? I mean, they must be, right? Or, no, maybe they were just got attacked and I got prompted here and I'm doing the upgrades. That's probably what we're seeing. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, I'm guessing probably once we advance this age, there's probably some fight for the victory. So I don't think we actually finished this today, right? We probably... Because it advances the age for everyone, and there's got to be some sort of challenge thing that happens at that point, right? So I think it does make sense for us to just be like, okay, we can put a pin in this and then finish it on Monday, next stream. Although, part of me kind of wanted to make a joke stream on Monday, because it's going to be April Fool's, I think. Yeah. Leader himself is not contributing a whole lot to this combat. But theoretically, the whole army is a little bit better off. I don't think it's going to die this turn. No. I could do a follow-up attack here, but I'm not sure that's going to lead to success. So we're just going to park you here. Just stay parked here for now. So yeah, if anything, head towards Bell Too Fast, Too Furious. Okay. These guys, again, as fighters are totally obsolete. Although... yeah. So if you die and soak a hit, that's fine. This is our last turn. We're going to wrap it up. We're going to make dinner. Stay parked here, please. Oh, a reminder bribe. Well, maybe we bribe this one. Actually, let's bribe this one, because I think it's going to bribe the whole stack. So crazy. I'm betting that's going to change, but maybe not. You know, maybe we can use some other trickery. You can abstract it in a few different ways. Maybe that's going to stay there. Feels a little strong. Right now, if on this build, now again, it actually may even be changed in release. As far as I know, because I'm technically still playing on pre-release version, as far as I know, there's no difference between this one and the release one, but technically there is. Oh, hang on a sec. I didn't see you hiding there. Oop. How's the game? I'm having a lot of fun with this run. Now, if this were the only difficulty, I'm sure I would get tired of it. I'm very curious to see what it's like on the higher difficulty. Okay, we're going to put a cut in here. We're going to go and raid a Kiss for Luck. You give her some love. I am going to go and make dinner. On Monday, we're going to finish this off. So we're 8 turns away currently from entering the Age of Transcendence. We will enter the Age of Transcendence and then presumably do a thing. Maybe we got to build a bunch of buildings. We don't know. I refuse to look it up ahead of time. Want to go in blind, get that discovery of, oh, this is cool or whatever. So we're going to do that and theoretically win the game then. We entered the Age of Aliens here just for funsies. Obviously, this has slowed us down dramatically doing this, but it's cool. We did it because it was awesome. I see a lot of deserts happening over here. Of course, plenty of deserts on our end as well. Yeah, we could have just entered into... Didn't we have like a good age we could have entered as well? I think we did. Or we could have, but we did this because it was awesome. When's the quick scream? More desert equals more oil. Doesn't seem to work that way, but we'll see. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Monday. Let's go again. Give a Kiss for Luck some love. Say hi. and I'll see you soon. Bye, everyone.